just waiting for a few folks, at least somebody to come in the room first. Grand Rising, happy Sunday. Welcome to a new day. Today is the day we pay homage to the sun. Hence the name Sunday. What's going on? How you doing? How you feeling? How you be? How you be? How you be? As you can see, I'm up and out early. It's a little bit after 5:30. But I've been up since 4. Gotta get these donuts. Gotta make this money while it's early. Traffic should be pretty light today. For folks who come in the playback later, I put up some of those videos when I was in Tanzania, and I know I had the camera on. So you guys, I know I did, but I still put them up anyway because it's some good footage on there. You know, I was having so much fun that I didn't get the camera angle right. So I do understand that it's not right, but I put them up anyway, just so everybody understands. I recognize that people act like I don't know that the camera angle wasn't right. I know it wasn't right. I'm putting them up anyway. There's still some good footage there. You know, sorry that I didn't get it right. You know what I mean? I do not even try to pretend that I'm perfect, that I got it all figured out. Don't try to. You're supposed to lead with your flaws, especially with our people. So I'm not even pretending. What's up, Ibrahim? I see you. What's happening? Grand Rising to you. I was just expounding on the fact that I know the last 2 videos I put up for Tanzania, the angle wasn't right on the phone. I understand that it wasn't right. I just want to make sure I make a public announcement about that before I get 50 people in the comments saying, hey, you know the camera angle ain't right? Yes, I know, but I put that footage out anyway because it's good footage and I can't go back and relive those experiences. So I just want y'all to see that I was in these places that I say I was at. Just for the naysayers that may be out there. You know, there may not be none out there, but in case it is, at least I can show and prove. You know what I mean? Welcome to a new day. Today is Sunday. The day that we pay homage to the sun. Yes, indeed. I'm up and out early. Make this money. Oh, excuse me. Y'all can see I be up and out early. You know what I mean? I would love to bring a few good brothers or good sisters over here that can help me grow my company, but it's hard to get American workers to cooperate when you look like, you know, when you got this kind of skin. They don't want to cooperate, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I didn't enjoy that video intensely because, well, you know, you gotta enjoy the experience, you know? I know the angle was kind of screwed up, but, you know, it is what it is. And then if you think back when people first started coming on YouTube, that's how the angle was. I don't know if you remember that. You go back 10 years or so, the angle was like that all the time. So it ain't about the camera angle, it's about seeing the experience. Yeah, you couldn't fully see it or whatever, but you could see enough of it. You know what I mean? But I can't go back and relive that experience, so messed up camera angle it is. You know what I mean? I can't go back and relive that experience because I've already been there. So I had fun, just like you see I had fun. You were able to see that. You were able to see me interacting with people. You were able to see me on the boat. I know the angle was kind of screwed up, but it's all good. This is what you got to do. You got to learn. Nothing is perfect. You got to keep reiterating that. Everybody knows stuff ain't perfect, but you only put perfection on others. But when it comes to ourselves, we know we're not perfect, so we don't put perfection on ourselves. We only put perfection on others. And I get it. You know what I mean? That's the reason why I'm talking about it. Letting you know that I know the angle was messed up. You know what I mean? But I didn't discover it until later on. And I'm like, well, you know, I already got the footage. That's the reason why I hadn't put it out and all this. I went to Tanzania back in November of 2020. All right, so here it is, May 2021, and I'm just not putting it out. So I let you know I knew that, but putting it out anyway. You know, putting it out anyway. Hope you could get some type of enjoyment out of it. But yeah, I got the angle right. That's where you live and learn. That's why you're supposed to live and learn. You know, I'm not no photographer, and I'm new to YouTube. You know what I mean? So I don't run from that fact. I flat out let everybody know, hey, I'm new. I'm learning. It's a learning experience. I mean, I've been watching other folks do videos, but me myself, no. I'm just really coming on the scene. I was able to get the angle right after, you know, so many tries, and I still got a lot more footage. I got maybe 2 or 3 more videos that's gonna be like that I'm gonna put out. You know, but I got the angle right in South Africa. I haven't put none of my South African stuff out, so I got about a good, at least 5 or 6 videos of South Africa that I need to put out. I went there in November 2019. I ain't put that out yet. And I still maybe got probably about 5 or 10 videos from Ghana that I haven't put out from 2017. So I got a lot of footage that I didn't put out. That's why I was saying I was just working with the different camera angles and all that type of stuff. I got a good idea of how it goes. It's gonna only get better. Then eventually I will invest into a real camera. Right now I'm just using my phone. You know? Cameras are not cheap. They are not cheap. Especially a good one. You gotta get all the accessories with it, extra batteries and all that stuff, so stuff is not cheap, people. You know, and it's hard to get folks to contribute, no matter how good your information is. That's why I say it's kind of hard. People expect you just, I guess, shell out my own money. That's why I was saying before, like our champions among our people, they end up being harpers. We don't really support them. We just don't, you know. I guess they're supposed to be, like they say, poor righteous teachers. You know? The only way you can lead me, you gotta be poor. A person can't get the proper support. I mean, they can't have the proper equipment. They can't get the proper lighting. You know, I can't pay for no photography classes. Definitely can't have no videographer. somebody to follow me around and videotape me, because then that means I'm gonna have to pay that person out of my pocket. Put the videos up for free and nobody contribute. Hey, you can't make this stuff up. If people expect you to put your money up, your hard-earned money up, so they can be entertained for free, you know, or educated for free, you know, you gotta support. I don't know, I support people, but you know, I know I think it's probably a little different because I have that entrepreneur's mindset. I understand that people have to buy equipment. I understand they have to sustain themselves. I have to be in a good well-being space in order to be able to give you all what I'm giving you. It's just scratching the surface, you know. So yeah, I think I got a few more salon videos too. I think I do. I gotta look on my other memory card to see exactly what's on there, because I don't think I uploaded none of that. So I might have 2 or 3 more salon videos over there. And then as we go back over there for the 4th homecoming, that'll give me opportunity to film a lot more, because I will be with the group 100% of the time. This time when I went, I wasn't with the group 100% of the time, because I really only had one person that was in the group that I told about the citizenship process. That was my man from the south side. So yeah, I only had that one person there, so that's the reason why I didn't follow them 100% of the time. But I want to document, you know, what kind of things that they had to go through, and show you that the payoff was really worth it, because they enjoyed themselves. You know, got their citizenship, they enjoyed themselves. You know, a lot of them fell in love with the food, the culture, the people, and they became citizens. A lot of them talking about the different projects they want to do there, so I'm glad I went. So these are the folks that we want to team up with. These are the folks that's going to be providing jobs. These are the folks that's going to be our business class. You got to have a business class if we're going to build a new nation. We can't expect the government to do it. And I've heard that people say that. And that's usually coming from a person that's not thinking about business. The government should do this and the government should do that. It's the responsibility of the government. Yeah, that's true. But you one person gonna go down there and tell the government what they should be doing. You already know what's gonna happen. They're gonna escort you off the property, especially if you go in there talking all loud. So the people that you can go to get things done is who? Your business class. And then once the government see the business class getting all the shine, they gonna feel a little bit left out of the loop. You know what I'm saying? So you might be able to get them to come up off a few dollars and reappropriate some money to handle some of these capital improvements that you all want to see. Hello for us. We are in Europe. How can you participate in the project considered beyond? Like I said, I already told you how to do that. I want to say a few times. How you can participate is by helping the person with the idea. It's my idea, so it's my baby. So you got to help the person that's pregnant with the baby or had the baby, just metaphorically speaking. Try to assist the person with the idea. I'm trying to explain to you the way towns are built. Okay? The way towns are built is usually built off of one person's idea, not a collective. Sorry to tell y'all. You look at any city, any village, any town, okay? It was started with one person. It wasn't really started with a group of people, because a group of people start how they say that? You get a group of people together, people start speaking in a way to impress the group, and not in an effective way to solve the problem. So basically, you speak in a way that's universal to the group for universal acceptance, right? But that don't mean that that's the most effective solution to the problem. And that's what tends to happen when you have a group of people trying to make decisions. Okay, it's like having one boat and 10 captains. And each captain gonna have their own opinion on which way the boat should go. Who should do what, when and where. And what tends to happen, you end up having, I can't cuss, still Ramadan. You end up having a mess. I can't read that. So I keep showing some appreciation. Appreciate you. So what I'm asking is to support me through the Cash App and through Patreon, and then I'm going to turn around and take those monies and put it into the market, the crypto market, top 10 cryptos, so we can grow that money exponentially. And then I'm going to go over to Salone, grab that land, get it cleared, right? Get the survey paid for, right? Get it all marked out, and then we're going to invite brothers and sisters from around the world to come and buy a lot there, reasonably priced. And I'm gonna get a team together with a project manager and come up with a 3-model system. So it's gonna be 3 models, maybe 4, of container homes that I want to build. And then you're gonna get a choice which one you want and what's gonna be your inside amenities. We're going to try to keep that price as low as we can. Then once we buy into that and we become an actual community, an actual neighborhood with neighbors, okay? So now you have an idea about you want to go into the gold mines, right? You put together a proposal and a feasibility study, and you come to your neighbors and your community, and we will invest, i.e. be your stockholders in your company to allow you the funds you need to go into the diamond mines, so we can all raise our level of wealth. And let's say somebody want to have a auto mechanic shop, but they need equipment, they need tools, they need a building, you know, they need the paperwork, set up the company, all that. They don't have the money, but they have the mechanic skill. They could come to us, same scenario. We could be their stockholders in that mechanic shop, because we're gonna need mechanics. Let's say one of the sisters or brothers, whatever, want to open up a daycare and take care of some of the neighborhood children while the parents go out and do what they're doing, i.e. their business. And they don't have the money to get a building and to have all the things and hire teachers and have a curriculum and computers and this type of thing. They can come to the community and we can invest in that and be stockholders in that. This is how Babylon did it. This is how the nation state Babylon, this is how they became the wealthiest nation state at the time. They practice group economics first, then they practice pay yourself first. So when you get your business going, you literally pay yourself first before you start paying other folks. Then when you do pay yourself first, you got to do something with that money. What do you do with that money after you pay yourself? But once you sustain as far as food, I passed my stop. I might have passed it, guys. Let's see. I passed it yesterday too. That's because I'm still getting back used to being here. No, I think I could go. I can slide up right through here. I did miss my stop, guys, but it's all good. Ain't nobody here at the mall, so we finna cut across. Hopefully ain't no police just chilling out here. If they are, I'll be like, oh, well, I thought this was the way you could go. But yeah, that's how people can get involved. You don't want, once we get the project going, like I said, I'm borrowing the idea from when I used to work Century 21 real estate, right? When I first got out of college, I had a real estate license, got my real estate license, and I was working for a developer, and that's what the developer did. He went throughout the city buying city lots. Okay? He bought city lots, and then once he bought the lot, he got a team of construction people together, competent construction people together. Okay? Then he got with an architect and he put together a floor plan that he thought that people would enjoy. Right? Then he took that floor plan to his construction people and they built the first model. Beautiful. I mean, simply gorgeous. This place is gorgeous, right? And he had me as the agent inside there doing open houses, right? And it was my job to sell the model. Now, right next door was 5 other empty lots. Okay? So, right next door, if you came in the open house and you liked what you saw in that model, then I would give you all the options as far as tile, paint, color schemes, and this type of stuff, right? And then your place will be built right next door, and you can come every day and document what's happening, what they doing now, foundation, this, that, you know, until it's built. And then once it's built, we do that paperwork beforehand, and then you move into that property, and I will sell the other 4 lots. So I'm proposing to do that same thing. The only thing is, my brother don't have the money to buy the lots. See, my broker, he had the money because he was a broker for years and years and years and years. He was a lot older than me. I think I was in my, late 20s. He was already in his 50s. Okay? So he had been in real estate for 30-something years, so he had the money to buy the lots. And I'm saying I don't have the money to buy the land. So if the people support me, I will get the money with the power of crypto to get that land, have it cleared so people don't have to pay to get it cleared, pay for the survey, because, you know, why make people pay for the survey? I can pay for that if people support me. And then all you gotta do is pick your lot and what model you want. That's what I'm proposing. Now, if you ain't never been in real estate before, you might not understand this is what I'm talking about. I got CNC machines right here at the college. See that, guys? I have a nice little shortcut. Oh, dog it. Since I missed my stop. I see another truck going that way, so he probably gonna beat me over there. I'm gonna have to wait. Damn it. Stop a lot. Sorry. But it's all good. These are gonna be easy runs anyway, so it's all good. But yeah, that's what I'm proposing. So instead of going over there just buying 1 and 2 lots, I want to be to buy maybe 100 or 200 acres and have it all cleared. Because, like I said, the community that I'm buying into, or I bought into in Ghana, this is the process we're going through right now. Talk to the chief. All right, we got 65 acres set aside. So now, okay, we had to pay for our lot, which we did. You got to pay to have it. Cleared, which we have. Right. So once we got it cleared, then we have to pay for the survey, which we have, and now we have to build. Right. But here's the thing, though: the infrastructure, roads, and we're gonna have city water. If we're gonna have lights, and these type of things, we're gonna have what's those things for the sewage? Y'all know what I'm talking about. Catch basements for the sewage. So how are we gonna map that out? And then once we figure that out, we got to come up with the money to do that with people in the community. So now that makes everything that we're doing super duper expensive. And that's what I'm trying to avoid in the Sierra Leone project. People contribute, and with the power of crypto, I can knock those things out for us, so we don't have to get there and have to build roads and this and that. It sounds easy and it sounds like it's gonna be cheap, but I'm realizing from the Ghana project it ain't gonna be cheap. It ain't gonna be cheap. You gotta still buy them lots, still got stuff to do. All that stuff is done when you come, and all you gotta do is buy your lot and start, having your place built. See, that'll be a way of helping people to elevate, so you don't have to spend so much money. I don't think y'all realize how much money you're gonna have to spend. I know y'all thinking that Africa is poor and it's cheap and this and that and the other, but when it comes to building and all that stuff, I told you, one of them real estate agents sent me a house. It was a beautiful place, but the price tag is $650,000 US. Not Leone's. It's $650,000 US in Sierra Leone. Who can afford that? That's how much a house costs in Canada. That's how much a house costs here in the most exclusive neighborhoods. I don't get it. And then at the same time, it'll allow us the ability to live amongst each other, so we can operate as a group like other groups, ethnic groups do. We're so bent on doing things on our own, all that rugged individualism, and then we get crushed by other groups. And other groups don't even take us seriously when you come in as an individual thinking you gonna run something. You ain't finna run nothing. They got a whole team of folks, lawyers, really smart folks, people with money, people who come from old money on top of that. Money that was handed down in inheritance. And you going up against a team of people like this by yourself. But you can't call on a team that look like you to help you in your endeavor as far as business-wise. Why are you not reading the comments? What is the cost? Because I'm driving, that's why. It should be painfully obvious, man. I'm driving. What the hell he made? He making. I'm trying to follow him. He didn't went the wrong way. He missed his turn then because he's supposed to came right here. Make sure I ain't hitting this guardrail. Yeah, I'm driving, fam. You want me to read the comments and you forget that I'm working. You forget that I'm working. The guy, he's probably not here yet because the gate is not opening automatically. I guess he ain't here yet. Now I can read your comment. Gotta do it safely. Shut up. This is why a great leader of a group is able to get people on board with the mission, to be on one accord. Salam, what is the cost? Why are you not reading the comments? Because I was driving. The cost, we don't know yet. We don't know the cost yet. All we need to know at this point is that land is available for sale, and in the outer areas to the north. And so when we have some significant money, we can go there and we can negotiate. But at this point, we don't have that. The question is how to put the money in place 20 and 50 months for me. I can't invest at once. Found some more reliable in free time where we can deposit money, of course, with some. Where are you going to pray? I'm probably going. There's plenty of mosques over here. I can go anywhere. We literally got millions of mosques over here in America. Yeah. See, that's what I was saying. Like, that's the reason why, if you look at how YouTube is set up, that's why I was trying to get you guys to see. When you start making these type of projects, this is why people get, they lose their sense of perspective. You know what I mean? That's why I brought up the fact of the cat videos. If I had some cats in my truck, some little kittens, and I filmed them having fun, eating, sleeping, fighting, people would donate. People say only white folks. Who cares? Somebody will donate money just for that. Not to help people, not to do any of that. Those folks are able to take that money and go buy Lamborghinis if they want, buy expensive houses, whatever they want to do with it, okay? But when you start saying you want to help your people, this is where all these numbers, well, how much is going to cost? See, this is where all this comes from. Not understanding that this is YouTube, and if you can provide valuable content to people, people will support you, the individual, okay? Set aside the project. I was just putting you all in the mix so you all understand why I came to YouTube, okay? As opposed to being somewhere else. The reason why I came is for that purpose. I subscribe to a whole lot of YouTube channels, and people just over there breaking down finance. People are contributing. People over there breaking down how to fix a car. People are donating and pledging. Some people are just being buffoons, doing jokes and pranks, and some of them being comedians, and people are donating just to help the individual. Those individuals don't have any projects to assist their people in nothing, and people are donating millions of dollars to these people, and they're taking it and just, you know, having fun and buying drones and buying cars and putting rims on cars. And even the guys with the car shows, they're buying rims and they buying tires and sound systems, and they just basically got a car channel. It's not to do anything to help the people, that that need the most help. They're not doing none of that. So you got to understand what medium we're talking about. We're talking about YouTube. The thing different with me is I'm able to come to you all with some good content because I've been studying, right, Pan-Africanism for the last 30 years. Okay? And so I want to be of service to my people. So basically I want to provide y'all with the blueprint on what we can do on a small scale, right, to benefit the collective. And all we're doing is, mashallah, exactly. And all we're doing is doing what other nations of people do. We don't do that. And it's clear we don't do that because people are asking all the, well, what about this and what about that? It's just a goal of mine to help. This is the way I can help using my experience. One, group economics, to get us to start depending upon each other, get us to start spending money with one another, and keep it in our community, recycle it for at least a month before we let it go out. That would lift everybody out of poverty. Okay? Our biggest problem globally is poverty. That's our biggest problem. Morning.
From here to the Nalco plant, you done that before? Which road do you turn down?
79th. 79th Street.
Now, those are the directions that I got.
You don't have GPS?
Yeah, I do.
Use your GPS.
But, well,
That's what I do.
Go down Molina Ave.
I don't know what Molina Ave is. That's what I'm saying. That's why I use the GPS.
Well, that's what the GPS said. Last time I was down Nalco, it was something else, and I went down
Narragansett.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, Narragansett. Yeah, that's not a good way to go. Best way is to go back to that road, hang a right, go down to 79th, hang another right, go down to Harlem, hang another right, so that's 3 rights. Go down to 65th Street, hang another right, that's 5. Right? Go down about...
Turn right here, go down to 79th, turn right.
Keep going to Harlem, make another right. Go to 65th Street, make another right. Go down about maybe 1.5 miles, 2 miles, make another right. Go about half a block, make a left into the plant.
Okay, turn right out here, go back this way, turn back right on Pulaski.
Yeah.
79th and go right, Harlem and go right, 65th and go right.
Yeah. Go down about a 1.5 miles, make a right.
Is that the first right?
No, it's about 1.5 miles. You're gonna see It's a Roadies on the corner. You make that right at the Roadies. You can't miss it. It's the only place big enough for a truck to pull in.
Okay. And then I go about a half a block and
Go left. Look left. You'll see it. Narco. Can't miss it. Got plenty of signage as well.
Okay.
I guess this guy's not here yet because the gate usually opens automatically.
All right. Thank you.
Well, it's gonna be easy. Then when you get over there, I'll be over there so you can show you what to do. It's pretty simple. Okay.
Are we all close there?
Yeah, we do. Yeah, sorry about that. Got to help this guy because apparently he's new. Well, either he's new or he's never done it before. But, you know, I'm the veteran over here. Even though he's older than me. At least he looks older than me. I might be older than him. Who knows? But some of these guys, you know, they live a hard life. You know what I mean? So they be looking older than they really are. You got me. Shut up. You got because it's raining, so I got stuff all on my rain all on my door now. Wipe it off a little bit. So yeah, that's what I'm saying, people. You know, I could just come over here and just talk about, you know, the aspects of you know, Pan-Africanism and the history that, you know, African folks, the different dynasties and the different kingdoms, the Mali Empire, you know, the Egyptians, the Nubians, the Dogon. I could talk about the Zulus. We could talk about all that. And people would just donate because we share knowledge about the greats. But what I'm saying is, let's talk about the greats that we had, talk about all the dynasties that we had, the Ashantis, right? We had all these different groups. Mende, we had all these great groups of folks, right, in racial history. So let's look at when they was in power, what was the demise? How did they fall? And how did we get to this space that we in, basically being on the bottom of every culture at this point? At least I feel we're at the bottom globally. Okay, and so I'm looking at that. Then I'm studying military science because I want to know how we lost based off of military failures. Is how we lost. Okay, and we didn't. And the reason why we were attacked in the first place, we was attacked for our wealth. I don't think y'all remember that, or y'all pay attention to that. We were attacked in Africa for the wealth. They came to take the gold. Then when they realized they could take the gold, then it was taking everything else, including bodies. The original body snatchers. Okay? So by me studying all these different things, I want to be able to do my part for the people. Also have a dual lane and have a really rich legacy for myself, because like I said, are you going to be remembered one generation from now? If you ain't done nothing for the people, you're not going to be remembered. You think because you went to school and got a degree and you got a job, or you started a business and you're making a few dollars and you're able to take care of your family, and that's it? And you think you're going to be remembered 2 generations from now? You're not. Not unless you're going to leave a legacy for your individual family. But what about leaving a legacy with the people? The ethnic group that you find yourself from. So this helps me establish that, and it helps me help some people, and it helps me help myself, help my own legacy. I mean, it's a bunch of things. That's the reason why I decided to come to YouTube. You know, I'm just explaining to you all what I want to do. I want to create a community where we're living together. investing together, and we're going to use an old technique, right? But it's still effective, that the ancient Babylonians did. I don't think a lot of folks know it, because I could tell by the way y'all talk. The questions that y'all ask, I could tell what you know and what you don't know. And based off of the questions y'all ask me, it tells me that you all don't understand what I'm really talking about. Because you probably don't want to go read. You don't want to take time to understand the different books. I've said it, what, 6 or 7 times. Richest man in Babylon. Look, back up. Say that again? Okay. Guess he was in there doing some paperwork or something. He wasn't there at first. Unless somebody proposing to front all the money up front, then hey, holler at me. Maybe somebody got, maybe somebody got a couple $100,000 and don't mind fronting the whole bill. But if people are listening and you got a couple $100,000, you're gonna front the whole thing, then cool. Send me an email and then we'll meet up, and then we'll go over there and we'll talk to the Paramount chiefs, and we'll find a couple 100 acres that we need. And you just take care of all the capital improvements, and then I'll be the sales agent to help bring people over, get their citizenship, and help people help them with the sales to get into the places. Hold on, guys. Yep, you got a couple $100,000. You want to put up the whole thing? Then yeah, we can help. We could do that. This is the right one. This is the right one here. Hold on, guys. Last contain. Morning.
Hey, what number you got for me?
What?
943 8602.
8602?
Start 8602.
Yeah, 8602.
8602 what? You want me to check it out?
Yeah, because I can't see, man. You said I got these big pop bottles on.
8602 or 245. I got
Yep. This print is so light on this paperwork, I can't tell what the hell to say. yeah. So yeah, somebody got a couple 100,000 in liquid ready to go. Let's go over there and talk to the Paramount Chiefs out in Bo and see what kind of deal we can strike. You know what I mean? We'll get with some civil engineers and we'll get with some architects and we'll some surveyors and we'll get it done. We'll get them roads put in. We'll holler at the city and see if we want to do that or we're gonna do wells or what we're gonna do. And then as I'm bringing people over to get their citizenship, folks that want to live there, you know, I could be the I could be the real estate company to help facilitate the sale of the models. Sure could. So we could do it that way. So who's volunteering to put up a couple 100,000? Probably about, I would say you probably need minimum $250,000. Yeah, $250,000. Give or take. If we need more, then if you got it, good. If you need less, then we need less. You figure these type of things out as you go along. You know what I mean? The main thing is get the land. Once you get the land, that's it. Because that's what we doing in Ghana. We got the land now. That's 65 acres. And that price tag was kind of high. You know, Ghana ain't cheap, so we got to. Ghana ain't cheap, but we got it, and we got an option to buy the other 100 acres behind that 65. I already see that's not gonna happen no time soon. The way people are complaining in the group about money, and that's what I want to avoid. I want to avoid that, you know. But the lead person on the project, you know, he didn't want to ask folks to contribute. So basically, since he don't want to ask people to contribute, that means that we have to shell out all the money as community members. Yep. But we got 5 years to build our place, you know. So that gives me 5 years to get it built, and then give me 5 years to pay for to put my portion on the capital improvements. At this point, I don't think we got a number. We got a fixed number, but I'm sure we got some houses already going up. But we figure right now we could drive on dirt roads until enough people are able to get their place built. I feel bad that I had to jump in front of that guy, but he drove too far. He had to back all the way up. He drove a block too far. So it is what it is. It makes no sense for me to wait around for him. And then he get to see me do it, because apparently he hasn't been there before, so he gets to see me do it, and then you can follow that. But I can see right now the angle that he's coming in. He's gonna be tight on this end, because he didn't hug. I should have told him to hug the rail side, so he can make sure his butt clear on this side. And when I look out the window, he lined up with me, but he's gonna have a tough time. He's gonna have to reposition in order to get it right. But then when you hug this wall here, okay, let me show y'all what I'm saying. When I stay to the train side, I have to be able to clear this turn. Y'all seen me make this turn yesterday, same place. So in order to make the turn here to the left, you need to stay as far as you can to the right. And then when I'm looking at this trailer in the back, he's too far to the left right now. He needs to be further over to the right. But he seems like he's been driving a while, so I'm sure he'll figure it out as I move out of here. It's 44 degrees on this. See how dull it's looking, and it's raining. You know I miss that African sun. I can turn the truck off though. I ain't gotta let it run. Yeah, let me see. Y'all said anything different? LOL. The biggest problem for poverty in Africa is what? Is the corrupt leaders. So H.M. The biggest problem is the corrupt leaders. The biggest problem in America is the corrupt leaders. The biggest problem in Europe is the corrupt leaders. The biggest problem in Canada, Mexico, Guatemala, Venezuela, Greece, Spain, Italy is the government. But are people still wealthy? Are people still thriving? Are people still starting businesses in these places? Of course they are. We can't worry about some third party and what they're doing. What are we doing? Okay? And if we're impoverished, then we can't affect no change at all. We only really can affect change. That's why I was saying, see, these are the type of things I'm saying, HM. We got to get on board with the logic. The book is called Powernomics by Dr. Claude Anderson. What does he say? This is just like having a 5-story building. The first floor is your business class. They affect change on the 4th and 5th floor because you have money. So, yeah, they may be dishonest to a degree. But what is that stopping us to do business? That's not stopping us to do no kind of business. So we need to still get together and do our business and grow our community where we're really wealthy. So now we can go to them and we just not some poor people going there and begging the government to do something. We're going to be some rich folks going in there demanding that the government do A, B, and C according to the way we want to see it done. I think we'll get more quarter if we go in there being rich, being the latter. Because over here, the government is corrupt too. Okay? Always have been. They take from the people on every conceivable manner you could think of. They take it from the people. All these laws, all these regulations, all these rules, all these ordinances, all it is a way to steal from the people. That's all it is. But are people still thriving here? Yes. Are people still fighting through all the minutia, all that stuff? Yeah. People still getting rich over here? Yeah. And when enough of them get together, they form a lobby and they start lobbying the government. What do? You get in there and you pay them. Hey man, we need a factory out here in Bo, and we need some land. You got some state land out there. We want to get that state land, and we only going to pay XYZ for it. Oh, well, we can't sell y'all that. Okay, you can't. Okay, then we gonna back the opposition party then. And then that party, once they get in office, you know what I'm saying, they subject to us because we the one paid for them to get in there. So they give us that land dirt cheap, and then we build factories out there. That's how it works. We're using a formula, fam. The formula is already been laid out. That's why I gave you 3 books. Dr. Claude Anderson, Powernomics, right? Dr. Amos Wilson, The Blueprint for Black Power. And the 3rd book is The Richest Man in Babylon. If you get these books and read them, you'll understand why I'm talking the way I'm talking and why I'm saying the things I'm saying. You'll see it a lot clearer, and you won't be saying stuff like the government is corrupt and that's why it's poor. We already know that, fam. We do. Believe me, we do understand what's going on. I'm saying, what can we do being some of the smartest amongst African people globally? So what can we do? How can we affect change? Okay? Let the government do what they do. What are we doing collectively to change it? And at this point, nobody's really giving me any answers on what we should be doing collectively to change these outcomes. I say if we employ the people and the people got money and they can get out of this hand-to-mouth economy, right, where they're able to stock up food and able to relax a little bit, maybe we can start talking politics. We can start running people who want to do for the folks, and then we protect them, because we have a tendency of not protecting people. We don't protect them. So even if we do get some grassroots people to run for office in Sierra Leone, right, who want to do right by the folks, by the people, we not going to protect them. You got to have muscle. That's what I was talking about yesterday. You got to have finances, you got to have money, and you got to have muscle. And muscle costs. You got to pay muscle. Some of these things, man, that's why I say that's why you got to have one person leading the group that's going to be formed. It's going to be a grassroots group. That's what I'm trying to do, establish a grassroots group, and other folks will come later as we build it. This is the reason why you can't have too many people, right, leading the group. This is what you get. You get all these diversions, all this, it can't work, and it ain't never work, and it's too lofty. The government ain't gonna let you do it. The government is corrupt. The people are dumb, or they're stupid, and they unlearned, right? You're gonna get all these deflections, all so you don't do nothing. We got to do something. And all you need is a small number of folks. It's never the masses that's going to affect change. It's usually a few key players, right, that's going to spark change. And it's never the multitude of people. No. Because you ain't going to be able to get no 10 million people on the same accord. You ain't going to do that. You got different religions, different ethnic groups, right? They got different customs, different norms and mores, different ways of looking at the world. So you're not going to get 10 million people to do nothing together. So what you do is, out of that 10 million, you get together a group of 100 or a group of 1,000 that's on the same page, and it starts some type of association. And based off of the process and progress of those, 100 people, then the masses will see that and want to be involved with it. That's what it is. Yep. Right now, we ain't doing nothing, and we separated. We're not together. We don't live in the same space. We're not neighbors. We don't have a sense of oneness as far as community. This is what other people do, especially here in America. Certain groups get together, and they pick an area, and they all move to the area, and then they get a police force to keep others out. And then they raise the prices so high that can't nobody live there other than them. Okay? Not even their own people. If their own people don't have enough money to live in that community, they can't live there. Their own people, let alone another ethnic group. Yeah. We got communities, plenty of communities over here like that. You can't even set foot in unless you got some money. Ain't nobody upset with them. Them people got their communities, they built them, they got their businesses, they got their police force. Hey, it is what it is. It is what it is. Yep. So that's how it goes, people. Yeah, I know it seems like it's impossible because that's what everybody keeps saying. I hear all this doom and gloom in your answers. I mean, not your answers, but your questions. The government. Somebody said yesterday. What did they say? It's a very lofty idea. Really? Well, how do you think communities get built? How do you think towns get built? How do you think villages get built? Have you ever thought about how they get built? They just materialize out the earth, huh? All on their own, with with no, with nobody doing anything. So we just so used to being a transitory people that we wait for others to build it. And whatever struggles they had to go through to get it built. And then once they build it, then we just pack up our little twos and froos, our little belongings, and then we move to that area where they at. That's what we do. So now if somebody come around saying, hey, how about we just build our own town? How much is that gonna cost? What about the government? Are they gonna let you do that? You know? Hold on, guys. Let me check, see what that noise was. We'll be able to see that you view. I see what it is. I guess a picture of my niece graduating from kindergarten going to first grade. Boy, she getting so big. Oh, super duper smart self. Sorry about that, guys. Getting the last bit of that cold out. I'm getting much better. Much better. Your boy getting better. I've been taking my vitamin C. Still fasting. I gotta see when is the Eid? When is the Eid, y'all? I'm so discombobulated. I've been sick trying to get my truck running and get on the road, make some money, pay my bills. I haven't been keeping up with things. Yeah, I understand the government's corrupt. That's everywhere. If I could say. But I don't know for sure. All I know is that we have an opportunity to do some things. And it's gonna take money. It's gonna take money. That's all to it. You know? Y'all got any questions? Let's see, only 4 people. People came and left, but any more questions? Anybody? Can we get one cash out while we here? Can we get one cash out today? I know we can do it. I plan to put in the work. You know what I mean? What's my man name? Malcolm Gladwell talk about the 10,000 hour rule. So for folks who haven't heard of it, basically if you put 10,000 hours into anything, you become an expert. So I don't really think that I'm the best at YouTube, but I'm willing to put forth the effort, and then to try to take that and transition it to something tangible. So to be able to come off of this screen and have something going on in the real physical world. That's what it's supposed to be about. That's why I was saying, like before, some people, no, they on there with the cat videos. They're not producing anything out of that virtual world into the real world other than something to enrich themselves. You know what I mean? That's all they're doing. They're not doing nothing to help the people. They ain't coming up with no suggestions. They're not suggesting no books. I'm suggesting you read. I know that's hard to believe, but I'm suggesting that y'all read some books so you can bring your level of understanding up to where it needs to be, so you can not worry so much about the particulars. Because anytime you're trying to get something done, if you just try to stick only to particulars, as soon as you get stuck at a stuck point, you're gonna give up. You know what I'm saying? I know the stuff I'm talking about gonna work because nobody's tried it yet. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no, where the communities at? I've been to Africa. Okay, it's 100 and probably 100,000 or so expats living abroad. I don't see one community. They all moved over there and moved into the communities that was already established by somebody else, right? And they're not living together amongst each other so they can become a powerful lobby, a powerful group. They're not doing that. They just moved into that area where somebody already established it, all right? And they're not together. They're not unified. So if I go over there to visit one, the other one's going all throughout the country. Y'all don't understand how I go. It's all it does is when you ask these questions, it proves to me that you understand how community and nation building go. You don't understand. You don't understand. People build communities to live in those communities so they can use the principle of the ancient Babylonians. That's what they're doing. Y'all don't get it. Now, we do have communities where brothers and sisters are living together, but they don't have that same mindset. Okay, we only gonna shop with each other. They don't have that. We not gonna shop with no other nation of people, only our own. They don't do that. Where they do that at? I've been there to see with my own eyes. They'll shop with anybody. They're real careless with their spending habits, and they'll shop with people who despise them. And I'm saying, no, we got to add a racial buying component where we only buy from each other. And the only way we could do that, we need to be in the same area together. So if we got a farm, one of the sisters or brothers or whatever have farms, they bring the produce to the side of the road, we buy from them. Or they get a store, we buy from them. We got a seamstress or a tailor for the living in that community, we get our stuff sewn by him. One of the guys got a bus company or a taxi service, we try to only be in his taxi, only on his bus. If we did that, just 100 folks, those people with those businesses would be so wealthy that they'll be able to grow to the point where we can have a national bus service. That tailor, he can have tailor shops all across Sierra Leone, franchising. That sister or brother with the produce cart or trailer can have a chain of stores where we shop, and then the masses will see the chain of stores and start shopping. You ain't got to tell the masses what to do. They just do stuff. You set it up, they'll come. But how do you get a person that's a small farmer, right, to their own chain of grocery stores? What's the process to get them there? Group economics, race loyalty with your money. That's the route to get them there. I don't hear nobody else talking like that. That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm adding true value. And y'all missing that part because you only come in here and talk about these abstract, well, how much is it going to cost, and the government this, and that's a lofty thing, and it hasn't been done yet, and no, I don't think it could be done, and the Lebanese and the Europeans got 7,500 farms, and they're entrenched all these deflections, so we don't have to do nothing. So we don't have to go over there and compete with other people who had a head start, who doing exactly what I'm proposing. That's how they got there. You think some person came over there, one person, and started 7,500 farms? Them people who have that, what's that drink? Sierra. Y'all know what I'm talking about. I think it says the Lebanese company. I bet it's a family behind that company. I bet it is. And once the people got a taste of it, now the whole nation want them Sierras.
All right.
Today is the 9th. Hold on, guys. Let me finish signing the paperwork. I can get on to the next stop. I'll sign this in triplets. All right, see you on the next one. See you on the next one, baby. I'll fill this out when I get around the corner. Already loaded. So I ain't even had to get out of the truck. I'm sitting here talking to y'all. Wipers on, so I can have a clean windshield.
Good? Oh, I didn't hear you. You good?
Why you didn't seal me up before we came with the paperwork? You're lucky I looked at the last minute. That shows he shouldn't do that. Well, I should have been paying attention though. Lucky I just moved it an inch. Did he move the truck too? I can move. Can you move the truck? Yeah, he did. almost got took out, guys. Shit. He shouldn't bring the paperwork to you until after he sell us up. But I know next time how he do it, because the other guy don't do that. But I still should have looked out there and see, made sure he was clear. But we good. We stopped before we just moved it an inch. So. So tight. There we go, we got it. Be glad we only moved it an inch, boy, because he definitely would have been jacked up. Yeah, people, he almost took it. He almost got it. We glad he all good. Luckily, I didn't move it. Got here around 6:30. I'm leaving at 7. Yep, so that's what I'm trying to get across to folks, that how these communities that we see, how, you know, we just so used to moving into these communities. Somebody got to be the one to spearhead it. You get too many people doing it, you end up doing nothing, because people come with these, the government is not gonna let, you know, all that type of stuff. No, the government ain't got nothing to do with this. Yeah, they keep the people, they might keep the people, you know, poor or whatever, but the people can band together, put their money together, and still do commerce. And once they get their commerce game up, then they could bring up some politicians amongst their mix that's gonna do for them. Yep, that's how these communities get built, people. So the people could build their own if they just banded together. The reason why they don't is because they don't know these principles that I'm talking about. If you got a village, right, and let's say it's 500 folks in that village, they should get together and form an association around the chief. The chief should be the lead, right? And everybody should have to come every week and give the chief at least 10 leons. Not 10, yeah, 100, not every week, but let's say every month. Every month, 100,000 leons, which is like $10. Every month, $10 from all 500 people. After a few years, they'll be able to do whatever they want to do. They need a well, they can dig that. They need solar panels, they need a library, they need a school, they need a hospital. Whatever they're trying to do, they can do it. And then of course you get people that make significantly more money in that village the option to contribute more if they want. Cooperative economics, group economics. Yeah, that's what we got to do. It's cold over here and it's raining. It's only 41 degrees. I don't know what that is in Celsius. Okay, we got 6 folks. We have plenty to come through here. Can we get one cash out? Or can we get one Patreon? We got 5 people on the Patreon so far. And we get 6. We got 6 people in here. Can we get 6? Go to patreon.com/GoHamLifestyle. Patreon.com/GoHamLifestyle. We get one new Patreon. Got 5. Can we get 6? Can we get 6? Or if you're so inclined, you can go to the Cash App. $RAKIN KHALIQ. Again, that's $RAKIN KHALIQ. We gotta fund our own revolution, guys. We gotta fund our own liberation. The enemy is not gonna do it. The government is not gonna do it. The church ain't gonna do it. The mosque ain't gonna do it. Nobody else is gonna do it. And the way we do that is by living amongst each other and use the ancient principles of the Babylonians in regards to financial supremacy. What I'm proposing is financial supremacy. That way you ain't got to be sitting around. But you think folks that got real money, do they wait on the government? No. They don't wait on the government to do nothing. they work within government or work with government to do something, they don't wait around waiting for the government to do nothing for them. And we got to get to a point that way. I ain't just saying this one or two of us got some wealth. I'm saying the whole freaking community is balling out of control. Now we can get together and come up with ideas and fund them. This is what we got to do, people. And I think once we get a group that can do it, we're going to do it better than anybody. Yep, I think we can do it better than anybody. Just to get us on board with it, like I said, it's because we don't know. That's why why we don't have people rushing to the Patreon. That's why we don't have people rushing to the Cash App. It's because we don't understand what I mean when I say these ancient principles. I know we don't. We got 9 people in here. Can we get one Patreon out of this 9 people? So far, 0. Looking at my other phone. So far, 0. And no Cash Apps. That's why I want people to, that's why I think I'm gonna have to go into the book and start breaking it down, because people are not gonna read. I already know. You're not gonna read the book. You're not going to understand where I'm coming from. You don't understand the principles. Most people never even heard of Babylon. They thought it was a fictional place. Somebody asked me, wasn't that a fictional place? Some people said it was, some people said it wasn't. One thing about it, they left some principles that if we follow them right now, we'd be the wealthiest community probably on planet Earth in a matter of about 5 years. So maybe I need to when I got free time, maybe I need to sit down, set up the cameras in such a way, play the video, play the audio book, and then break it down for y'all so y'all can see why I'm saying what I'm saying. I think that's what I'm gonna have to do. Just asking y'all to donate for the sake of it, or pledge for the sake of it. You don't understand why I'm saying it. You all don't understand cooperative economics. But other people do, because they know these principles. See, that's why they kept education from us. That's what keeps us like this. I made that analogy. You get a race soldier here in the divided snakes that shoots a unarmed person, unarmed black person. That community that race soldier comes from come to his aid and assist, even though he's wrong. They pay his lawyer fees. They go get a GoFundMe, and when you look up in a week or two, they have hundreds of thousands in that fund so he can pay for his lawyer fees. We don't do that. One, we're not going to be pulling the trigger on unarmed people of other nations. And 2, if we did do that, you know what I'm saying? We not going to, if that person put a GoFundMe together, we're not going to donate a penny to it. That person is really out on a limb on their own. I'm telling the truth. And I get it. We don't have the principles. We wasn't taught the principles growing up. But because that's another thing we need to teach once we get our community going. Teach our kids cooperative economics when they're kids. So when they get to be adults, this won't be a foreign concept to them. Somebody doing something, they'll support it because they understand what's going on. We too busy trying to get stuff done as individuals, and other people are working as a collective, and we see them working as a collective, but somehow it doesn't register to us. Somehow it doesn't register. It doesn't register to us. That's what they're doing. They're working together. They're pooling their money together, right? And getting lower prices, and they're able to mark those goods and services up to a premium, especially to us. And then we foolishly, as children, go and spend money with these folks, and they despise us. Can't say I'm lying. Y'all know I'm telling the truth. And they support one another tenfold. Not only with their rhetoric, but with their money. Hopefully I can make this light. I made it. So that's probably what I'm gonna need to do. Sit down, get that book out, or just get the audio book out, let it play, and then I can basically get my review, and then give you all a chance to ask questions, so I can actually teach y'all cooperative economics, racial financing, and then the concept of pay yourself first. I'm gonna have to teach it to y'all, because I see now it's gonna be an uphill battle if I don't. You ain't gonna trust what you hear. You ain't gonna trust nothing. You're not gonna trust nobody that look like you. Even if it was a penny, you're not gonna trust it. Hey, I just need one penny. No, man, I don't trust you. You look like me. You can't possibly know what you're talking about. Only people of other skin tones and other hue know what they're talking about. Somebody look like you, now you can't possibly know what you're talking about. These other people are the saviors of the world, according to them. Up against people. That's why I've been saying I might have to do some alternative things to get the cash together myself. That's why I was thinking about moving to Arizona. They just made recreational marijuana legal. I was thinking about getting land in Arizona and allowing folks to come and lease the land from me so they can grow medical and recreational marijuana, and then get a percentage of those sales, and then use that money along with my trucking money to come out there to buy those 200 acres. And then once I get it all cleared, then people will want to come. That's how things go. Now, who knows how long that'll take me? Might take 5 years to do that. Or less, or more. But if people pledged, we could do it probably within a year and a half, if not sooner. Because the power of cooperative economics is real powerful, especially if you couple that with crypto. That's the part that I'm adding in. The ancient Babylonians didn't have cryptocurrency. We do. This is America, people. United States. Got a couple more blocks and I'll be turning into the plant. I'm trying to think of what somebody was saying yesterday. What was they saying about, when I talked about moving to Arizona, from Chicago to Arizona to get into the marijuana growing. Somebody said, hey man, them other people got it all sold up. No reason to go over there. My man, West Coast. I'm saying, so that means since they got it all sold up, that I shouldn't even go over there and try. I'm not picking on them. I'm just saying these are the things that keep us from even trying. Well, they got it sold up already, so there's no need for you to go over there. You're wasting your time. Why? And my question would be, why do they have it sold up already? Because they work together to make sure that they have an unfair advantage over anybody else. That's why they're working together. And since we don't work together, we know we don't work together. One individual go out there, yeah, of course, it's going to be hard to break into the industry. Now, what would be smart if I get out there and team up with brothers and sisters and we partner to form a little investment group and we give them a run for their money. We get in there and compete. Well, what's going on here, guys? We got 1, 2, 3, 4. It's been a drill or something. Everybody okay? Yeah, so that means we shouldn't go over there. We shouldn't try to get together and compete against these people. They got it all sold up. Basically saying we can't compete against them. And I'm saying we can compete against them if we use the same formulas that they're using. They using a blueprint. That's how they doing what they doing. And they're not teaching it to us, but I'm teaching it. I'm gonna teach it to us. Yep. They're using these ancient principles that I've been speaking about. And I'm telling you what they're using, and people still telling me that it can't work. It can't make this up, people. I'm telling you the secrets that they're using to have dominance over everybody. If we use them same techniques and strategies that they're using, we'll get the same results. And people are telling me, no, it can't work. And what that tells me is that people don't know what the techniques and strategies are. So that's why they're saying that. They think they know what they are, but they don't know. But if you knew what they were, you wouldn't talk like that. You would know we got just as much chance as they got, especially if we work together. 5, 6 of us work together over there in that Arizona area, pool our resources. Yeah, we can do it. But I know if I got over there, I'll be an island by myself. I'm not going to be able to get them people together on the same accord. They're not going to trust me. So they rather just go it alone. And then, of course, the other folks are operating as a team. They're going to beat us every time. The banks are helping them. Credit unions is helping them. And they helping each other. So I already know. So we got 10 people now. Can we get one Patreon? We got 5 folks. Can we get 6 today? Got 10 people in here. Can we get one Patreon or one Cash App? Let y'all decide. Patreon and the Cash App is in the description of the last 4 or 5 videos. Morning.
Morning. What's your name?
Rakim. Rakim.
Huh?
Rakim.
Hoskin?
Rakim.
Right.
R. Can you spell it?
Yeah, go ahead.
R-A-K-I-N. I-N. Yeah.
First and last name.
That's first.
Last name?
Khalid. K-H-A-L-I-Q.
L-I.
Q.
Thank you for delivery.
My delivery.
Thank you.
HD07.
Okay, let's get to him, okay?
Alright. I'm gonna come back and get another one too, but I'll be back.
You gonna make Buffalo trip?
Yeah.
No worries.
Alright. You see, he couldn't get my name right. Typical of these other nations. They want you to get their name right, but they always get your name wrong. I spelled it, he still spelled it wrong. I spelled it for him, he still spelled it wrong, but I don't care. As long as I get it in offload, that's all I care about. That's all I care about. Remember I told y'all yesterday, you gotta take as much space as possible when you're driving a semi. I gotta get on the scale, so I come way over here to make this right turn. That way my butt clear that post. You see that post on the right there, the yellow one? You see them, where the paint is missing and people didn't hit this post because they didn't make a wide enough turn. Come on the scale. I gotta weigh myself in. Here is up Like that, we on the scale. I don't know if I can see it. Oh man, he overloaded me too. 79. Yeah, I'm down there overweight. So lives. You got to be under 80,000. So right now it's at 79,840. So almost is overweight. All right, be right back. Let me go take 2 seconds to go and scale in. Man, it's cold. Woo-hoo. Man, I lost 3 people that quick. Only took a couple minutes. This way so I can get my butt up to where I'm supposed to be. Turn. Straighten it out a little bit. I can back it on up. Train up coming. Straighten it up first. There we go. Back on up. There we go. I'm in place. Make sure I change the clock to on duty, unloading. Get the paperwork ready for them to sign. Oh. Paper clip. Still steal some more paper clips. Next time I'm in the office. Got something though. Yeah. What's up, everybody? Y'all just watching me work? Y'all just watching me work? What time is it? 7:30. Where my glasses at? Let me go to my storage space today too, because these glasses got a lot of dirt on money. Scratches. So I need to get I got a whole case of glasses, safety glasses. I just got to get to them. Hit it, had it. So what everybody doing today? What y'all doing on this Sunday? See what I'm doing? I'm working, making this bread. Only got to do 2 loads. So once I get this one done, get back there. The other guy that was there, he'll probably be here. He's coming to the same spot, I think. Right back, guys. Gotta go hook up everything, so hopefully y'all stay with me. I'll come right back. Hopefully we get a Patreon out of yo 6 people here. You got time to go to the description now. 7 people now. Need one new Patreon. 1 new Patreon. I know we can do it. I know we can do it. It's in the description of all my videos. Got 8 people now. I know we can get 1. Hit the like button too if you're coming in. paperwork in there, so it don't get all messed up. Be right back. We got a new Patreon yet? We got 7 folks. All right. We pumping. Woo. I was thinking I'm already sick. I ain't got my coat on. Why y'all ain't tell me to put my coat on? Huh? Why y'all ain't tell me to put my coat on? Y'all gotta be your brother's keeper. I ain't put my coat on, well, at least my hoodie. It's freezing out here. Woo! Put it on now. And I'm finna zip it up. Woo! But at least I'm good now. We pumping. We should be done in about an hour. We go back get one more. Take this off for now. Take these off too, because I can't see nothing in there. Oh shit. Break the glasses, all I need. Alright, and I got a piece of something on. So what's up, y'all? We get a new Patreon or what? Or y'all still playing around? We did get a couple more likes, I see. That was cool. Anybody else new here? Give me a like, please. Anybody else just came in the room? Even though I've been on for 2 hours. But you know, it's a blog. It's just showing y'all what I do daily. So you know, your boy ain't making stuff up. You see my uniform. You dig? Oh, y'all see it. You see me doing my operation. Of course, everybody's got a white helmet. I gotta have a black helmet. You feel me? I had to find that exclusively. Got my gloves, my little chemical proof gloves. I got my boots right here. Even though I don't have them on, I got my gym shoes on. As long as they don't say nothing, I ain't saying nothing. But this stuff I got is not hazmat, so it's just some type of, I don't know what it is. Some type of oxy some stuff. But it's not hazmat, so it's good. Hopefully this cleans them up a little bit. Let me see. It's a little bit better. Yeah, that's better. Keep that for later. So what's up? We got an hour to chop it up before I let y'all out of here. So what's up? What y'all want to talk about? What y'all want to talk about? Let me see what kind of books I got in so I can show y'all. I don't have my main ones in here because I'm taking them out. But I think I got a couple up here. See what I got. So people can see the games people play. Yep. By, you see it? Eric Burns. He was the nephew of Sigmund Freud, I believe. Let me see. I think that's what it is. It's been a while since I listened to this book. Yeah, I want to say he was Freud, I think. But it was somebody. He was a nephew of somebody. But he's like the, if you want to find out about how people do things and the mask that they wear and these type of things. Also how to sell. You get a lot of sales techniques out of here. So this is why I got it. I think that's the only one I got up here. I got another one somewhere. I think it's in the back. What other books I got over here? Oh yeah, a green smoothie book. So we have our little restaurant. We can have smoothies for sale. Oh, excuse me. And then my other books are in the back. Matter of fact, I know which book I want to show y'all. Let me see if I can get it. Hold on. why y'all need to contribute. There we go. The United Independent Compensatory Code System and Concept. And they go to author's name right there. Neely Fuller Jr. This is a code that he ain't an ancestor, he's a elder. This elder wrote this book for us on how we need to be on a code like other people are on a code. If you know the WS's of the world, right? They work together in tangent because they got a code that they all following. Our elder wrote us a code. How many of y'all knew that? Let me read a couple things because I know y'all won't read. And of course, you know, I paid for the, I don't know if y'all can see that. Let me see. This book is old because I bought it years ago. I paid for the autograph copy of it by the author himself. And it says, in production of justice. That's what it says. Neely Fuller Jr. Let me just read since y'all ain't got nothing to ask me. You ain't got no more questions. Let me just read a little bit to y'all then. Just some stuff this is important. This stuff here this is important. And it's liberating for the mind, so you'll understand how we can beat them people, because we got the greats already gave us the blueprint. See, I ain't want to bring this book out because this is a little bit, this might be above your grade. You know, you in kindergarten, this 5th grade right here. Y'all in kindergarten or 2nd grade or something. This 5th grade, 6th grade, you know? Let me see. Let me read some that we need that ain't too controversial, because this book is controversial. I know a lot of y'all, it sounds controversial. Yeah, of course it is. Let me see. Let me read one that's pertaining to what we be talking about a lot over here. So let me see. He covers every area too. So it's 9 areas that he cover in here. Let me see if I can find it, the general page of that. Maybe it's in the back. Let's see. I think it's nine areas of activity. Let me see what the 9 areas are. Because I can't remember off the top of my head. He there's 2 classifications, okay? You got white and non-white. Which one do you think we are? This is the colors. This is the classification that these other folks have deemed. So it's only 2 classes, basically, right? White and non-white. You already know which one we are. Let me see. I'm trying to find the 9 areas of activity. I know I can go here and just read them off, but I guess I'll just have to go here and read them all. Hold on. Give me a minute. I'm impromptu with this. It's religion, sex, war, labor, law. These are the ones I can remember. Entertainment, politics, economics, and education. So education, no, let me take it back. Economics is the first one, right? It says Pacific. What's these glasses on so foggy? Suggestions for thought, speech, and or action. So the first area of activity is economics. Second area of activity is education. Third area is entertainment. Fourth is labor. Fifth is law. Sixth is politics. 7 is religion. 8 is sex. 9 is war. I knew it was 9. I just couldn't remember which 9 it was. Right? These are the 9 levels of activity that the whites or non-blacks, or let me say, how did he say that? Non-black? Non-white. Non-white, my bad. So the 9 areas of activity that they wanted to control of the non-whites. That's pretty much everything we do. Right? So the first one is economics. What have I been talking about? Economics. This is why we're getting beat everywhere around the globe. And he talk about all kind of stuff too. Let me see. I'm just going to read through a few of these. It says in economics, use of time and energy, right? So they want to be able to use us for our time and energy for the embetterment of them, not to use our time and energy for the embetterment of us, right? Avoiding excess, right? So they want us, right, to not have the ability to have excess so we can think. So if I got a year worth of food and I don't have to worry about eating, then I can start thinking about other things, politics, building a bridge or building a home or building a factory or selling goods, but they want you to avoid that. No buying for showing off. So we shouldn't be buying stuff to show off. So instead of us taking money and buying a Lamborghini, why not take that money and build a community, let's say, or build a factory, or get a farm. So instead of buying a Lamborghini, you should buy a farm, or build a factory, or a coffee shop, a laundromat. All right. We shouldn't be doing sex for money, because that pollutes our ability to have families, right? So it shouldn't be no sex for money. Avoid borrowing. What was I telling David yesterday? Right? We want to avoid borrowing money. That's why we need to practice group economics. We give a little to a cause, and then that cause takes care of the things that we're trying to do. Because you don't want to borrow, because they use usury to keep you down. Right? That's why Islam, usury is against the law in a lot of Islamic cultures. Asking for help. A lot of us don't ask for help. We should ask for help, especially with people who are knowledgeable. Expecting help for your offspring. So instead of you, we talked about this yesterday too. Instead of your offspring going to work for somebody else, why they not working for the family business? Right? Instead of them, you bringing them through the school system, and then you send them off to work for somebody that don't look like them. Why don't you create a business and have your child work for the family business? Making vacations. We should take the time to make vacations. Clothing styles. We should not have no problem representing our own style. So if we want to wear African attire, we can. If we want to wear European clothes, we can. We can wear whatever we want, but we want to have the ability to wear what we want. If you want to wear African tradition clothing, we can. If you don't want to, you don't have to. Buying of land, right? They don't want us to do that. What am I trying to do? Buy land. Saving money. They don't want us to save money. That's why you got endless hordes of commercials to get you to spend your money. They don't want you to save no money. And accusing non-white folks. So they always accusing us of stuff that we haven't even done yet. i.e. black man walking to a store, they automatically start following you around because they think you're gonna steal. See, they're accusing you of stuff you haven't even done. Because of what? You're non-white. Yeah, this is a powerful book. You got education, learning everything, studying racism, studying studying racism, racial desegregation, and racial integration. Smarter than white folks. Teaching the truth to younger people. What have I said? We need to teach them the Babylonian principle of economics as youths. I said it a little while ago. The purpose for learning history, so you're not repeating it. Should be an easy one. We lost all our empires, right? They fail. We need to study why they fail, and then we need to make that correction. So in the future, when we get a chance to get our power back, that we don't do this, we don't make these same mistakes. We don't repeat history. Wise persons. Oh, don't tell me we got a Patreon. Let's see. Nope. I tell you, our people. No Cash App, no Patreon. Let me make sure before I start running off at the mouth. Let me check. I'm checking on my other phone to see. Yep, no Patreon. We got a message from Jade though. Or did I read that already? Let me see. Yeah, I read that already. Shout out to Jade. So no Patreons and no Cash Apps. That's what I'm talking about. This reason I got to read to y'all, because I see this is going to be a problem. Where was I at? Education. Purpose of learning history. Wise persons. Supposed to listen to wise persons. I'm a wise person. Learning from white folks. What have I been saying? Other communities are doing this. If we did what the other communities are doing, we would have the same results as they haven't. You learn from them. Have I not been saying that? See this? So now you see where I'm getting it from. I'm not just making it up. I'm not making it up. This book is really tattered. It got a hole in it. I've had this book years. See, this is what I'm saying to y'all. Y'all think it's just somebody saying something. No, I got this from somewhere. And I'm giving you the source. What else he's saying? Take notes. So you should take notes when you see stuff being done that you don't understand. Right? Studying words. We should be studying words. Coming up with new concepts and learning new concepts. Expert schools and definition. We need to understand what words mean. What's the definition of words? Words have power, so we need to understand what they mean and what's the definition of them. The ultimate objective, right? Constructive use of words, meaning we shouldn't use words to tear people down or tear down people's ideas. We should use words to uplift, breathe life into that person, breathe energy into that person. We should be using words in that context, right? So if somebody come in like, oh, you can't do that, that's taking life out. That's taking air out of the idea that I floated out there. Instead of saying, yeah, you could do it. Okay. No stupid answers. Well, no, my bad. No stupid questions. So basically, no question is stupid. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So true. Exactly. No question is stupid. So that's why I say, questions, anybody? I'll take questions. They're not stupid. I take the time to kind of go through y'all questions, right? And I tell you, don't take offense. It's a way for everybody to learn. It ain't just for you. It's for everybody. Okay? Where was I at? Questions about race. When do we start having questions and discussions about race? When? I'm just asking a question. When? Effective speech and writing. So basically, we want to try our best not to cuss and use very intelligent language, best of our abilities, right? Symbols and emblems, right? What do all these things that we see around these symbols and what do they mean? They have a meaning. right? Understand what they are and why they're there and who put them there and for what reason, okay? Increasing willpower, meaning if you're overweight, try to lose some weight. If you're smoking, try to stop. If you're drinking, try to stop. Exercise some willpower, okay? If you're gluttonous, you're greedy, right? Try to stop doing that. Exercise some willpower, right? Well, what did I talk about? Straight edge lifestyle. I always say that. I know y'all hear me saying it. Why? Because I don't smoke, I don't drink, right? And then the food I'm eating. Vegetarian, 14 years, right? Discipline, self-will, willpower. Use of education. What is the purpose of education? Is it for you to get and just be able to take care of you and your family? Or is it a higher purpose? Right? Can you use education for a higher purpose other than just taking care of your bills, your personal bills, and taking care of your personal family? Is it a higher duty for education? I say it is. Memory. What are we doing about memory? Right? Especially ancestral memory. Right? All our ancestors' DNA is down into us. So we have the ancestral memory. What are we doing to tap into that so we can learn from our mistakes of our ancestors and learn from their successes? Words with doubtful meanings. You know how people are. All the government is corrupt. That's why all the people are poor. But if the people banded together, the government wouldn't have a chance. But the people don't work together, right? They're not practicing group economics. I explained that out. People get together and put forth, $10 a month into a fund, and they going down to the river to get water with buckets on their head, right? Because they don't have access to clean water right there where their community is. Then how about they all put $10 in there a month, and when they get a certain amount, hold on. When they get a certain amount, dig a borehole. Now you got fresh water forever. And there's no more going down to the river. And the whole community should be forced to chip in so they can get that done. No, hold on, guys. I'm losing power. Hold on. We're losing power. I knew it was something I was forgetting to do. Hold on, guys. We're gonna save it. There we go. We saved it. Somebody said something. Oh no. Okay, where was I at? Now that we got juice flowing. We down to 4%, guys. Sorry about that. Let's see, where was I at? Economics. No, I was on education. Memory, okay. Words with doubtful meaning. Seek the meaning of words. So we need to really start seeking out the meaning of words, right? So we use the right words for whatever we're trying to express, right? And that's all up under education. Then the area of entertainment, number 3. Correct entertainment. So that means all these bad words being mixed in the mix of the music. We want to get away from that. All this, bang bang shoot 'em up gangster culture, which we love so much. We need to get away from that. We need to be watching movies that's going to uplift us. Doctors, lawyers, Indian chiefs, right? No sexual intercourse for showing off. So basically, no talking about I got notches on my belt. Okay, you just having sex just to show off to others, right? And you really doing it out of meaningless for sport. No rejoicing in the death or injury of another melanated person. I'm adding that. Don't rejoice in somebody else's death, especially if they look like you. Okay? No killing or maiming for sport. So in other words, back in the day, they used to take boys here in the divided snakes. They used to take black boys and put them in a ring, right? And I can't remember if they used to put blindfolds on them or not, right? And then they used to have to beat each other silly, and whoever won got an extra piece of chicken or some donuts or something. So don't maim or kill nobody for sport, right? Don't participate in that. No glorification of racism through entertainment. So we can't be entertained and be cool with the fact that we're being persecuted in film. We shouldn't champion that. We should fight against it. We should protest against that. So we shouldn't be seeing our images destroyed for entertainment purposes, because it helps racism and the racists. Music is for the constructive thought. So this is why we should be listening to classical music, right? Because that's for constructive thought. So it's to bring about higher vibrations in thought. We should be listening to that kind of music. I know this sounds bizarre, but these are the things that we should be doing to elevate ourselves out of our condition, right? Beauty contest, meaning, right? This is not a beauty contest. This is about liberation, okay? So you don't want to be taking your money and buying all this fake hair, nails, eyelashes, this and that, and all this other stuff you see, right? Take your money and do something constructive with it, because that's not constructive, okay? The purposes for comfort, right? And I need to get back into what that one is. Correct party giving, right? Why are we having so many parties? Right? What are we celebrating? We're on the bottom of the totem pole. What are we celebrating? Which makes sense, right? Then we go into the fourth area activity, which is labor. Labor and the production of justice. So whatever labor we're doing, it needs to be in the pursuit of justice. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm in the pursuit of justice, not only for myself, but for my people. Even if I'm only helping 100 folks, even if I'm only helping 50 folks, even if I'm only helping 10 people, I'm at least helping somebody other than myself, okay? Accusations in job situation. This happens a lot. You can be on a job doing your very best, and people still will accuse you of things that you haven't done. Right? So you need to have alibis. You need to have people that can vouch for you. And I tend to do this because what I do is when I'm out and about and I'm doing things, if I go into a store, I always get the receipt, even though I don't need it. And the reason why I get that receipt, because I usually have the address, the time, and the date stamped on that receipt. So if I'm driving down the street and the police and the race soldiers get behind me, right? And they pull me over and say, hey, you fit the description of XYZ, right? Robbed some lady on 85th Street, right? I have that receipt in my pocket showing where I was at. It's going to validate where my whereabouts were. So it's basically, you can use it as evidence in your defense, okay? But y'all get in the habit of doing that, especially if you live in the divided states. Let's see what else we got. No working class people. It goes into that. No unemployed, right? Getting things done and putting ideas to work. See, I have an idea, now I got to put it to work. Okay, I'm realizing it's going to cost maybe some hundreds of thousands to get it all done. I don't have it, so how do I get it? I got an idea, how do I get it? Right? So what did I do? I went out and I found a system that can work for us. The Babylonian principles of economics can work for us. Okay? Work and status. It talks about working status. Okay, that's up under labor. So then you got law. So you know law is a lot. Justice and the killing of races. Responsibility for non-just acts. No playing games with law. Helping races to enforce law. Questions and justice. Hiring and forcing others to kill. No making others suspects. Confusing comfort with justice. Correct use of law. Places and blame under racism. Racism and police. No stealing. No stealing, guys. Okay. Enhancing view and minimizing conflict. Or exchanging, my bad. Exchanging views and minimizing conflict. Blame for unjust acts. Justice as constant. Avoiding greater confinement. Yeah. Husband, wives, parents, and racism. Non-white persons or non-white persons. No white persons or non-white persons as true husband, wives, parents, etc. to non-white persons. So what that means is we're considered children. You can't be a husband if you're a child. You can't be a wife if you're a child. You can't be a parent if you're a child. So we're considered grown children. So we can't be husbands, we can't be wives, and we can't be parents. I.e. is why our communities are so jacked up, because we don't act like husbands, we don't act like wives, and we don't act like parents, because we have an overarching system that we have to answer to, and they don't respect our positions in the family. They're totally at odds with us forming healthy and happy families. They're at odds with that. So they put things in place to make sure we don't have healthy, happy families. You can't say the elder's wrong. Let me take a couple seconds and just check and make sure the connection is all good. Never just assume it's all good because you hooked it up. Something can always go wrong. So I'll be right back. Let me take these glasses off because I don't want to get rain on them. Put these on. Be right back. Let y'all look at the train tracks. Thing looks good so far. I think it's like so many gallons went in, so we good. We all good, baby boy. Ooh, take these suckers off because I can't see nothing. All right, back to what we were doing. I'm sure y'all learning something. Hope I could get another Patreon. Reading y'all some good stuff here now. Can't say I ain't educating y'all. You see it. Make sure y'all see that so you can get it. The United Independent Compensatory Code System and Concept. A workbook or a textbook workbook for thought, speech, and or action for the victims of racism, white supremacy by Neely Fuller. All right, there go the name right there. Neelyfuller Jr. There's the book. So you won't be asking me all these weirdo questions. This is where I get it from. The elder put this out in the 70s. He put this out in the 70s. I want to say, what year did he put this out? I think it was the 70s, 78, I want to say. Yeah. I think he put this out in the 70s, somewhere in the 70s, this book came out. So it's not new. It's just new to you. Where was I at? Okay. No stealing, no husband. Okay. Yeah, okay. Now we had the sixth area activity, which is politics. This is a big one, y'all. This is a big one. Characteristics of racist man and racist woman. So what are their characteristics? Have you taken time to study what their characteristics are? I know what they are, but do you know? All right. Reason for the existence of black people. What is our reason for existing on planet Earth? Have you ever asked yourself that? Huh? Just a question. Two major types of people's activities. Saying no is or who is not a racist. So you can't determine who's a racist and who not. But what you can determine by use is their actions. The actions will tell you. Okay. Responsibilities for acts under racism. So you're still responsible to do the right thing, even though you have an overarching system that you're subject to. You're still obligated to do the right thing to bring about justice on the planet. You still have an obligation, a duty, even though you have these oppressive people on top of you. You still have a duty to bring about justice on this planet. Just to let you know. Asking about ultimate objective. So what should be our ultimate objective, people? What are we trying to do on this planet? We're just trying to survive. You hear this a lot. I'm just trying to survive. What about thriving? You don't want to thrive, you just want to survive. Think about that. I want to thrive. And I'm sure I got a bunch of people out there want to thrive too. Where else are we? Let me see. No man or no woman subject to racism. We should not be subject to racism. We shouldn't. Commenting on racial situations. I think either we should or we shouldn't. But I got to read it again to figure out what, because it's been a while since I read it. Quality people. We should be quality people, of course. On destroying deceit. We should be in the business of destroying these lies, these falsehoods, right? Criticisms and suggestions, right? Avoiding criticism of persons. So you should not be criticizing other people unless it's constructive criticism to help or to nudge them in the right direction. But you should not be just criticizing folks strictly on the basis that you can criticize them. Okay? No calling people liars. So don't come over here calling me no liar. That's against the code. Use of words, government. Use of words, government. So it breaks down what the word government means. Keeping secrets from racism, from racists. I can't remember if we're supposed to or not. Rich people, poor people, and powerful people. Do you know the difference? Refrain from use of insults. How many of us do that? Right now, we insult people just because they have a different way of thinking. They have a different opinion, or they have a different idea. We just insult them without even thinking. And we should be uplifting them, not insults. No grown non-white person. So that means none of us are considered grown. I know you think you are grown, but you're not, because you're not in control of your own existence. You have people outside of you telling you what to do, and then you obeying them. So you're not considered a grown adult, right? That's what I'm trying to get us to do. Move together and become a community of grown adults where we operate together, and then we go to people and say, demand, this is what we want. This is what you're going to do. And if you don't do it, we have the money to change your government. We have the power to back the opposition. Get you up out the paint, fam. You might want to do what we tell you to do, or we'll fund the opposition to get you up out the paint. All right? No children of non-white people. So we have no children and we have no adults. We have basically what he call monstrosities, because we're not who we supposed to be. So basically they done made us basically into monsters, because we are not operating our full capacity as human beings on this planet. So we're basically operating as monstrosities. Yep. On recording remarks about yourself, of course, speak highly of yourself. Never say, oh, I'm just a dumb jock. Okay, or I'm just an idiot. Don't be saying words like that. Or I'm just stupid. You know, I do stupid stuff all the time. You don't want to talk like that. You want to talk highly of yourself. Okay. No bragging. What you bragging about? Right? Oh, I got this, I got that. I'm so intelligent. I'm this, I'm that, I'm this. But at the same time, you got a system over you that you're not doing nothing about. No promotion of hate of people. So we're not supposed to be hating folks. You never hear me talking about hate. I say I want to compete against them. You never hear me saying hate. If you notice, I do a lot of these things without even trying. Okay. Well, I'm trying, but it's like I incorporated it into my being. So I just do these things naturally. But you see where I got it from. It ain't like I just came up with. But somebody said, one of the ladies said, oh, I love the way you think. But really, you love the way Neely Fuller Jr. thinks. This is where I got it from. Okay? You love the way that Dr. Amos Wilson thinks, because that's where I got it from. You love the way that Dr. Claude Anderson thinks, because that's where I got it from. These are not my concepts. I didn't write these books. I just read them and like, okay, let me do something with this information. Okay? Where else was I at? Discussing, now listen to this one. Discussing the causes of racism. We should, as adults, be discussing, right, the causes of racism. What's the name of that book? I know you ain't asked me what the name of this book is. Let me be patient. Here's the name of the book. The United Independent Compensatory Code, System, and Concept. That's the author. Neely Fuller Jr. Every other people on the planet is operating under a code that they all agree and abide by. We are the only ones that don't do that to the degree that we need to. Our elder, Neely Fuller Jr., came up with a code for melanated people worldwide. So now we have a code. All we got to do is follow this, and these other nations are be in trouble. Now the black man has a code. Okay? I'm just taking the time to break this down since I got a few minutes. Because this book is a lot more advanced. This is probably one of the books I should keep in my stash and not be showing y'all, because a lot of y'all may not be ready for this. Okay? So this takes a lot of responsibility. Once you read a book like this, you're up under tremendous pressure, right, to do something about racism. This is going to force you to do something. It's going to force you to clean up your language. It's going to force you to clean up your thoughts and your ideas. It's going to make you start looking at your brother differently. So when your brother start wanting to do something, you won't be sitting, I won't have to sit here and literally beg for Patreon. This is what it is. This is what this is doing. Eliminating that. Speaking of Patreon, I ain't got none. Let me see, make sure before I say that. Let's see. Yeah, no Patreons. And no Cash Apps. See that? 0. You see it? 0. And the reason why I say 0 is because the black people don't understand we got a code that we must follow out of duty, racial duty. We don't understand that we supposed to be supporting one another. We still operating with the white man's mind. We have a duty to our race. We have a code we supposed to be following. When we get a champion, we supposed to support him, and we don't. And this is clear reason. There it is. And you can't say I'm not teaching you something. You can't say I'm not adding value. How many people, out of 8 people that's here now, how many people ever heard of this book? Put a 1 in the chat. Let's see. Let me see something. There's 8 people in here. How many people ever heard of this book? Put a 1 in the chat if you heard of it. Put a 2 in the chat if you never heard of it. Put a 1 if you heard of it. Put a number 2 if you never heard of it. Come on, don't be shy. I'm trying to see something. Okay, we got 1 person that listens in class and got good grades because they're able to follow instruction. So far we got 1 person out of 9 people. Who else heard of this book, or who hasn't heard of it? If you heard of it, put a number 1 in the chat. If you haven't heard of it, put a number 2 in the chat. Very simple. I'm trying to see something. See, this would explain why we so cutthroat when it comes to us, but when it comes to other nations or folks, we give them every latitude. This is the reason why we do, because we don't have a code. At least you think we don't have a code. We do. Y'all just don't know it. That's what I'm trying to see. Now we got 8 people in here. 1 person bounced out, but we only had 1 person respond to my question. Who heard of this book? If you heard of it, put a number 1 in the chat. If you haven't heard of it, put a number 2 in the chat. So far we had 1 person been able to follow directions. I just want to see something. See, now you don't want to put it in the chat. See, this is what I'm saying. So I take that, because nobody else is applying and putting nothing in the chat, I would assume the other 7 people that's here never heard of it too. We'll just go with that assumption since nobody's putting anything in the chat. We'll carry on. I ain't gonna labor the sentiment. All right, where was I at? Birth control. That's upon the politics. Of course, we know these other nations want to control our births. They're so concerned about our births. We don't really care about their births. But they care about ours. Why do they care? Let me see if y'all know that one. Now listen to this one. No participation in riots. We should not be rioting, folks. That's not how you get things done. And if you notice, every time there's a riot, nothing really changes. Nowhere in the world. You organize, right? And you vote that particular party out of office who won't do your will of the people. There's no need to riot. White people are non-racist. You know you got to read that one. Admitting fault and fear. So who admits their faults? What have I been saying? Lead. When you come to these platforms, I'm not perfect. Nobody is. I lead with my faults to let you know we all are flawed. So I come into the community letting you know I'm not perfect. I lead with my faults. I've had a bad childhood. I grew up poor. I did things I didn't want to do. But I could tell you that. Been to jail. I've been fighting. Right? I've tried to hurt folks. Folks have tried to hurt me. Out of sheer survival. But now I'm on the other end of that. And I could tell you the successes that I've had since I elevated my thinking. I could tell you how I came out of that world, saw my way through it with the help of Allah, and now I'm on the other end, and now I'm trying to raise other people out of their prison, the prison of the mind. So I can tell you about the success as well. So you lead with your faults. What time did I start this? Hold on. 7:30. Should be done, guys. Let me go check. Be right back. I gotta put the helmet on and the glasses. Can I get one Patreon? We got 5 people here now. We had a couple people bounce out. I guess it's getting too heavy for them. Can we get one Patreon? It's patreon.com/GoHam Lifestyle. Or you can go to the Cash App, $RAKIN_KHALIQ. Can we get one person to either go to the Cash App or go to the Patreon? Can we get one out of you 5? I'm gonna go check my connection. I got my gloves over here. Yeah. Can we get one, please? done. I just gotta wait on the guy to unlock. What's the name? Whew. And we can get going. We come out, read a few more for y'all. Let's see. What was that? Let's see if it didn't come up. Yeah, admit your faults and your fears. Correct words for racist. So if they're racist, you gotta let them know they're racist. The words for good and bad, when not to do bodily harm, answering questions about communism and capitalism, friendship and elimination of racism, talking to people of any age, which I am doing, about leadership, keeping remarks non-personal. We mess all this stuff up. I'll be back. I don't know. I told him how to get here, so maybe I'll see him along the way. All right. Yeah. Yeah, the other guy should have been here by now. That guy I got in front of, I told him how to get here. I'm hoping that he didn't do what I think he did. Y'all don't know what I think he did? He didn't listen to me. That's what you'll find. A lot of these cats, especially if you're non-white, they're not gonna listen to you. I told him which way to come, which is the safest route, which is a truck route. Because we're not allowed to go on certain streets because of weight limits. And since that's what the guy was just asking me, he was like, "Where's the other guy?" I'm like, I was prepared to show him what to do over here because I realized he was new. But hell, he should have been here already. So I don't know where he at. I told him I'll wait around a few minutes for him to try to show him, do my good deed for the day. But if he don't show up when I'm ready to go, then it's over with. At least I'm trying to show him in good faith what to do, because I don't want him to be here unloading when I get back with my other load. I only got to do 2 of these today. 1 is down already. I just got to get up out of here, get to the scale, and I'll be back to grab the other one. Man, it's 42 degrees, y'all. I have my doggone hoodie on. Good morning. Good morning, brother. How are you doing? Hazards, lows, and if so, how good is it? Like, how much can one make profit in a month? It depends. What kind of company you working for? Do you work for a company or do you have a company? In my case, this is my company. You know what I mean? When my son come up out of the Navy, he gonna be working for his dad. Right? So if you got your company, you're gonna make a lot more money. And if you don't, you just drive a hazmat for another company, then you're not gonna make as much money. So it depends on what you're doing. But I would say, to give you a ballpark, anywhere from 70,000 to 300,000. Anywhere in between. Just depends on your level that you at. If you get your own company, then you're gonna be looking at a lot more. But if you're just working for somebody else in a company, then a lot less. So anywhere from 70,000 US, and you can make as much as 300. But I haven't ever made 300, but I would sure love to, because I take too many vacations. Yeah, I take too many vacations. Sorry about that, y'all. Had to get it out of there. I gotta go punch my ticket for the empty weight. Give me 2 seconds. I'll be right back. Punched my ticket, got my weight, empty weight. Let's put this paperwork in the box, and then we could go grab the next one. Show y'all what I'm doing. Okay. So, yep, you can make anywhere from 70,000 up to 300, but the average product would be around 165, 170 for a person just doing average numbers, taking regular vacations and taking holidays off, that type of stuff. So about, I would say I'll generally look like 150, something like that, 150. Let me take the paperwork over into the box, the mailbox. They get it on Monday. This guy still ain't showed up. It's crazy. Crazy. I don't get it. You should have been here by now. And chances are, if he didn't listen to me, because he sounded like he wasn't going to listen. You non-white, they don't listen. And if he went down the street, he said, Narragansett, it's a weight limit. And the police be standing there waiting for trucks to come down that road to give you a $200 ticket. So I hope he didn't go down that road. Ain't no way he should have took this long to get here. Should have been here by now. I kind of took my time because I was talking to y'all to unload. He still ain't here. Y'all gonna see him going over there by them yellow things. Be right back. Okay, we ready to go? We ready. There we go. Woo. Man, it's cold out there. I got the heat blasting. Y'all said anything since I've been gone? Owner operator? Of course. Come on, man. Did I just say I got my own company? You come back with that question. Are you serious? You can't be serious. Yeah. If I say I got my own company, I'm going to employ my son. Yeah. Owner operator. My own company. I mean, I know it's amazing to people. Black folks ain't crazy now. I don't think we all crazy. And we all don't know what business is. Yeah. I've been owner operator for 6 years now. 6 years. With 2 trucks. Right now the other one's just sitting waiting on my son to get out the Navy. When he get out the Navy, put him in that truck, he gonna work for dad. Simple as that. Make sure he get his hazmat, his tanker, doubles and triples, CDL plus, CDL, I keep saying plus, CDL A license. And I'm gonna train him, and he's gonna be out here hustling these loads, doing these hazmat loads, making real money. And then when I get ready to make that transition over to the motherland, he gonna hold it down for me while I'm gone. Put my clock on. There we go. Belt on too. I know I'm getting over that little flu bug I had. It ain't COVID because they test my, they check my temperature every time I come into this plant. So I've had it checked 3 times already. Now I'm getting better anyway, so it's already, I'm coughing up the phlegm, so like 1 or 2 more days I'll be back to 100%. Make this turn. There's a narrow entrance right here, so I make a wide turn. My man already hit the gate, but they know I'm coming. be back. Stay right over here to the left so I can make this right turn. Stop sign. All right, let's make the turn. Stop button. Clears. I don't know what this guy's at. I told him to turn right here at this Roadies. And I don't see him. Now, hopefully he didn't go down the street that he told me he was going to go down, because there's a weight limit on that street. And if you police catch you on that street, it's a $200 fine. And since he ain't made it here yet, I'm assuming he went down that street anyway. Where's he at? He should have been here about an hour ago. It's all right, I ain't gonna worry about it. I was trying to help him. I was gonna try to help him, but this might be him coming up. I see a blue truck coming. He had a blue truck. That's probably him. Let me see. No, that ain't him. I don't know where he at. He apparently did something wrong. Yeah. Hope y'all go out and pick up Neely Fuller Jr.'s book, Compensatory Code Concept. Hope you have a better understanding about race, economics, politics, sex, labor, war, education. Should have seen him. It's all good. I noticed that when you're dealing with when they dealing with non-white people, they tend to not listen to us, as if we don't know what we're talking about. I told him, he asked me have I done it before. I told him, yeah, plenty of times. And the address the directions that he was telling me, I knew you can't go that way. And I told him, no, don't take Narragansett. It's a weight limit on that street. He must have took it. Unless he's taking a break at the truck stop. I know when I go past the truck stop up there, maybe he took a break or something. Getting coffee or something. I know they tend to not listen to us. I've had that happen before. Quick story time. I was working for a petroleum delivery company. So I was delivering petrol to different truck stops and gas stations, right? I don't have to stop at the railroad track because I don't have this particular product is not hazmat. So I was working for this petroleum company delivering fuel to the gas stations and truck stops all around Chicago, right? Indiana and a few other places. And I rose up through the ranks and became a trainer, right? Because trainers made more money. So you know me, I'm a hustler. Whatever I make more money at, I'm doing. So the owner of the company made me a manager, okay? Not a manager, a new driver trainer, right? Which paid more money, so of course I was loving it. So he gave me this guy, of course, European. Y'all gotta keep in mind, even though we're in America, we still say Europeans, just so y'all know the context and what I'm saying, because a lot of my international brothers don't be understanding the context that we use we use European, even though we know they call themselves Americans, right? We say European because it reflects their true origin, where they really came from. So that's why we say European. So he was European, and as I'm talking, we standing there, me, him, these new guy, right, and the owner of the company. And owner of the company is telling him, "Hey man, this is my man. He know what he doing, right? You're European too, but he cool people." He say, "This is my man. He's gonna train you, right? We behind on loads, so we're gonna let you, since you got a lot of experience driving truck, period. We'll go ahead and let you get in the truck. You just follow him, and then when you get to the plant, he's gonna show you everything you need to do and bring you back, so then you'll know how to do it." So the guy was like, yeah. But all while he was saying that, I saw the strangest look on his face. And in my mind, I said, yeah, he don't like the fact that the man telling him to follow me, and I'm gonna tell him everything. I'm gonna show him everything. So I paid it no mind. So the boss told him, "Hey man, follow him and just do what he tell you to do." And I could tell from the guy's demeanor that he wasn't gonna do it. And sure enough, as soon as the boss got in his pickup truck and drove away, we got in our trucks, did our pre-trip, right? And then we come out the yard. I tell the guy, "Hey, you ready?" Because we parked right next to each other. So I rolled down the window. "Are you ready?" He said, "Yeah, I'm ready." I'm like, "All right, cool." I don't see this guy in the truck stop either. Nope, he ain't over there. On the way yet. So I pulled up to the edge of the lot and get ready to turn out into the middle of the road. So I got to the edge of the lot, turned right at the road. I'm looking out my rear view mirror, well, not my rear view mirror, my side mirrors. He comes out the lot and turns left. I'm like, in my mind, I'm thinking like, what the hell is he doing? I'm right in front of him. I know he seen me turn right. I'm only like 3 truck lengths ahead of him, but this chump turned left. I'm saying, now why did he turn left? I said, maybe he didn't see me. So I slowed down and pulled over on the side of the road, was waiting for him to come. Like maybe he needed to go down there and turn around or something. You know, this goofball never came. So I said, you know what? I started thinking about how his face was looking when the boss told him to follow me, right? I said, yeah, I see right now. He had a problem with that. So he probably think he know where the place is at. And it's his first day. I'm like, okay. So I went on and, you know, now since I know, I'm figuring out what happened. I'm doing breakneck speed to get to the plant, right? So I'm thinking he gonna try to beat me there or something. So I'm breakneck speed to get to the plant. I get there, load, leaving out. I still don't see this dude. So I said, let me pull over to the side of the road and wait for him. Maybe he just took a wrong turn or something. I waited about 15 minutes. He didn't come. I'm like, man, screw that dude. Boom, I left. Went to the other plant, delivered, went back to the yard, and then I called the owner, and I said, hey, man, what happened to that new guy? He was like, what you mean? I said, I came out the parking lot and turned right. I'm looking out the side mirror. He came out the parking lot and turned left. I waited for him, thought maybe he made a wrong turn or something. He never came. I said, well, he said he knew where the place was at. I waited at the plant. I didn't see him. Then when I got to the place where we supposed to offload, I didn't see him. I said, so you know what happened to that guy? He was like, no, man, the owner was pissed. He called that dude. He said the dude had been lost for 3 hours and never called. Lost for 3 hours. Never called the office because he was determined to find him. And then, you know, since he was lost that long and I had already finished working, my man just told him to bring the truck in and didn't hire him. Didn't hire him. Joe didn't. So the next day when I came, I didn't know all that because I had already went home. So when I got there the next day, I said, the new guy gonna be here so I could, train him or whatever? He's like, no, man, I let dude go. I'm like, you let him go? He's like, yeah, I let him go. I'm like, why? He said, because I told him exactly what to do, and he didn't do it. I told him to follow you, and he didn't. I said, well, what did he? Oh, here go the guy right there. You saw that blue truck? I don't know. I doubt if it took that long, so he must have stopped to do something. At least I know he didn't go down Narragansett, because that's Narragansett right here. This is where the police be sitting waiting on trucks. This street right here at the light. He had made that left right there. Yeah, it's a weight limit on that street. Yeah, so the owner said, yeah, this guy couldn't follow simple directions. And he ended up didn't even get the load, so we missed out on money because of his stupidity. So he said, I don't want nobody like that working for me. I was like, okay, enough said. All because he didn't want to take instructions from a non-white person. Didn't even get the $70,000 job because of that. And here I'm the trainer. Here I'm getting paid to train. I'm the senior person. It's clear I know what I'm doing. The boss is right there in your face. Me, you, and him standing together. And the boss is endorsing me, telling you, hey, do everything this guy tells you to do. He's the trainer. And for you to disobey that, yeah, I don't blame him. He didn't deserve the job because of his blatant, what I want to say, disrespect for the instructions that was given to him. He clearly said that he was going to do it because he's like, okay. But then when we come out the lot, he didn't do it. Basically, he was insubordinate. He thought because the owner is European, that he's going to be able to smooth it over. That's what he thought. But my man showed him like, nah, I'm about the bread, homie. I'm about this bread. I'm a cakeaholic, as my man Damon Dash says. Shout out to Damon Dash. I'm a cakeaholic. And here you is that messed up my paper. No, that's unforgivable, baby. Go on and turn in your paperwork and go on about your business. That's one thing about it. As long as you develop a positive relationship with work, you should have no problem in life. That's another principle that's in the Richest Man in Babylon, that you should have a love affair with work. And if you do that, you'll never have to worry about going hungry. Y'all don't hear me though. Y'all don't hear me. Y'all don't hear me. You must have a love affair with work. Do not try to shirk your responsibilities in regards to work. You should be asking for more work, not less work. Yep. Turn my lights on. Yep, you should be asking for more work, not less work. And you definitely should not shirk work. If you're hired to do a position, do that position to the best of your ability and do it better than anybody else that ever done it, if you can. Or at least try to. If you do that, you'll never worry about going hungry. That's one of the principles in The Richest Man in Babylon. That's why I want y'all to get that book. That's okay. I'm going to break it down for y'all because I realize this would be an excellent opportunity for me to use some of the college classes that I've taken in regards to education. Because for you new folks, I went to college to be a educator, to be a teacher. But I realized in the course of, in the pursuit of that it don't make a lot of money. So I basically will have to impoverish myself in order to teach. And to me, that don't make sense. Because the first law of the jungle is, right, self-preservation. So why impoverish myself? No. So I can use some of them talents to help you all see the light. So I can see a lot of you all are not familiar with these books that I'm suggesting. I can tell by y'all questions. But it's okay. I'm here to help. Have no fear. Your brother man is here. Come on, come over here now. Get over this. That says no bus only, so let me not be over there. It's a Sunday and ain't a whole lot of traffic out here. Anybody got any questions while we're at the light? You can type fast. I can read it real quick. Yeah, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Light finna change. There we go. Light finna change. Yeah, so it'll be an excellent way for me to teach and then get us on the same page, because I need a following of at least 100 folks. At least 100. We want to be able to take you back and get your citizenship, introduce you to your ancestral homeland safely and securely, get you your citizenship, and help you repatriate to the African continent. We can work together with our continental brothers and sisters so we can make West Africa, in particular Sierra Leone, the jewel that it should be. We want that country to be the jewel of West Africa. We got to work together. Displaced Africans all around the world and our continental brothers and sisters from the continent working together in tangent to create a pearl, a shining star in the West, and that's West Africa. I know we can do it, especially with great minds and people that love their people, understand the history. You got to learn from history. Is that not what D.B. Fuller Jr. said? You got to learn from history. We're not different, we're the same. Your people, now listen to my words, your people were stolen, or i.e. sold, either way, and brought to the Americas as free individuals and enslaved. They were your people. So how are we all of a sudden different? Y'all don't even want me to hear me talking about this subject. How are we different all of a sudden? Oh, you American? American? Really? So that means if I come to Africa and take an African elephant, 2 African elephants, bring them to America, they mate and have a child, have the offspring. Is that offspring considered an American elephant now? Or is it still an African elephant? And let's say that elephant mates with a elephant that we brought from India. Is it all of a sudden now an Indian elephant offspring? These are some of the things that make you want to say, I think not. Providing y'all this great content. I can't get one new Patreon. That's crazy. Can't get one cash out. Yep. Everybody getting all this great content. Everybody should be learning something. They should be getting value from this. But yet, no support. This is what I'm talking about. No support. We literally want our people to just basically be impoverished and just give everything, every bit of their being, their fiber, and they should just remain impoverished. We don't think we should support our own. But we see other folks doing it. Oh, that's what they do. Well, what do we do? Oh, we don't support people. What do? We don't do nothing. Why? I don't know. We just don't. Being facetious, but just saying. We have a history of not supporting our people. We have a history of not protecting them, not making sure that the system, wipes them out. It is what it is. I'm gonna keep trying to reach people. But in the meantime, in between time, I can keep doing what I'm doing. I'm making great money. It's just me. My son is grown. No girlfriend, no wife yet. So I can take care of myself. But I ain't gonna be satisfied with that. I feel I must do more. Must do more. Sorry. So I get prepared to turn at the next light. This is America, people. The divided snakes. Get the plan again. All that blowing their horn for. Oh, that must be over there. That gray car to my right. Because he wants to be seen. crazy that this plant is in the middle of the neighborhood. I know I said it yesterday, but for new folks, I have to literally bring this big old truck down a neighborhood street. It's mostly Mexican people that live here. Mexicans, a little sprinkling of white. What's this dude doing? See, I'm bigger than you, homie? I'm gonna make you wait. See how long I make this little wait. Let me stop being mean. He's still there too. Finally moved away. Y'all see that? People are crazy. I know he see this big old truck. I take up the whole freaking street. What the hell was he thinking? You should have been got over. You see, I'm like, I can't go nowhere. It's like, wow. Guardrail. Hold on, guys, because if I don't cut my mirror, I can't see. Okay, we just missed it. I want to cut it as close as I can over here to help me when I get to the that side of the train. The closer you get over here, the better it'll be. Hold on, I'll read that comment in a second. Gate opens automatically. Let me get in place first, and then I'll read your comment. So hold on. Well, yeah, bro. Back on the south side at that same plant I was at yesterday. I'm on my second load already, though. Hold on, I gotta straighten my mirror out. You see him out here making money, man. You see what I'm doing? Out here making this bread, baby. I almost messed up earlier, though. No, I ain't back in the rhythm of things yet. My man had to, he was up on the ladder on top of the trailer, and I thought I was ready to go because he gave me the paperwork to sign. I almost pulled off with him on top. That would have been tragic. Luckily, he yelled, and I didn't move the truck but an inch. So all was avoided, but he definitely needs to do, now that I see that, he needs to make sure by the time he give me that paperwork that he's completely sealed up and everything is done. Then give me the paperwork. Because when they get us that paperwork, we'd be ready to go. And I should have looked, but I didn't. Luckily he yelled and I heard him. And anytime you pull into a plant like I just did and nobody got you into the rack, you're supposed to stop before you enter the rack, and you're supposed to wait for the operator of the plant to come and give you the okay to enter the rack. That's why I stopped right here as opposed to just driving on through. Whenever he comes out, here he come now. You ready? He upset. He's still upset from earlier. I can see his face. keep it off until he done. There we go. There we go. Let me read that statement now. I miss trucking. You don't miss trucking, man. Stop it. Who was that blue collar brother? Get on out of here, blue collar brother. If you miss it, why you out of it then? What the heck was that car waiting? I don't know what that idiot was waiting on. I'm gonna take that back. I'm sorry. I apologize. Astaghfirullah. I don't know what that person was doing. Maybe they was momentarily lapping judgment. Maybe that's what it is. You gotta put the truck there. All right. Guess he cool now. We avoided any problems. I know he kind of upset at me, but we all good because I ain't moved the truck but an inch. Yeah, I don't know what that person was thinking, man. That's the same thing I'm thinking. Like, what the heck? Dude, you see I took up the whole freaking street. I know I'm in the neighborhood. He probably thinking don't know where I'm going. That's probably what he thinking. He probably thinking like, what the heck is this person doing? Not knowing that it's a plant right here in the middle of the neighborhood. You know what I'm saying? That's why, but see, the railroad is let me show y'all. If you look over here to the right there, this is the rail line. So all these tankers come in, right? And all these I don't know what kind of cars these are. They come in right here and they offload to this plant. So I guess they never going nowhere. I'm sure they got to pay through the nose in order to be here. I'm almost certain they do. But you talking about you miss trucking? So you used to be in trucking? Well, why you leave? Well, where you at? Matter of fact, where you at, blue collar brother? What state? Maybe that'll help me understand why you left trucking. Hold on. Sorry about that. Y'all know I'm still coughing up phlegm, so I apologize. So, what state you in, blue collar brother? And what did you leave trucking to do? You just got tired of it, or what? Or maybe you just wasn't making enough money in a particular position you was in. That's why I say I'm prepared to mentor anybody that wants to learn or wants to get into the industry. I can bring you up to speed real quick, especially on the owner-operator side about getting your all your documents. I can help you with that. And of course, I'm gonna want a little pledge from you to the cause. So at this point, we still, let me see, make sure I'm right. Yep, there we go. 0 cash apps today. Y'all see it? 0. Zero Zugats. I've been on 4 hours. We got Zugats. And I've been giving good information. Let me check Patreon. I know it ain't, but just let me humor myself. Let's see what Jay sent me a message. Let me see what she said. Sounds like you go on live on Facebook too, so I asked about that since I don't have access to YouTube chat. Thumbs up. Crazy YouTube. Wow, that's crazy. Well, I don't go Facebook live like that a lot, Jay. I just do it every now and then. So you're better off over here. You get more content from over here than you will from over there. You know what I mean? And then you already a Patreon. So I appreciate you. You know I love you. Mwah. Smooches to you. Smooches. But no Patreons and no Cash Apps. Let me see. I got something here just popped up. What's this? No, that's nothing. So no Patreons, none. And of course, no Cash Apps, none. My other phone. And we've been sitting here chopping it up. Good game all this time. And people still refused to do the right thing. But we're going to go back into our code book since we got about 20 minutes or so for this guy to load us. The United Independent Compensatory Code System and Concept. A textbook workbook for thought, speech, and or action for victims of racism, white supremacy. By the author right here. Name's right there. Neely Fuller Jr. This elder wrote a book for the black man to have a code. Just like every other race has a code that they follow. Now we have a code. He wrote this book in the 70s. I want to say it's 1978. Don't quote me though. A lot of people don't know nothing about it. Some people do, some people don't. But I wouldn't expect too many of our continental brothers and sisters to know about it. But now you're being introduced to it. Let you know that we're supposed to have a code as melanated beings. We should have a code. And we have an elder that looked like us that wrote a code for us. All right, so that's just a little backstory on it. For anybody that's new here, if you're just coming in, hit the thumbs up button. I know we can do that, right? Let me see. What was I at? I was on politics. Turn the light on because you know I'm blind. Where's it at? Okay, there we go. Politics. Let's see. I'm just reading through, you know, the suffix, prefix. All right, here we go. Okay, leadership, keeping remarks non-personal, on talking with people who indicate non-constructive intent. So, people who are not talking about anything constructive, you shouldn't listen to them. Unless people are talking about doing things constructively, with an aim, a purpose, a desire, an ambition, or something, you shouldn't be listening to them. So just to be gossiping and backbiting and all that type of stuff, no. I'm supposed to be doing that. Especially not with one another. On describing actions rather than name calling of persons. So instead of calling somebody stupid, right, you might want to say those things that you didn't make sense. So you're talking about the person's actions as opposed to talking about them. Okay, so you don't supposed to be talking about them, the person, but you can talk about their actions, but it has to be with good language. Say, hey, you did X, Y, and Z. Maybe you just didn't understand that wasn't appropriate. That's how you should bring it to them, right? Questions to ask yourself about racism. What kind of questions should you ask yourself about racism? Like, why does it exist? Why does fair-skinned folks seem to be on top and dark-skinned folks seem to be on the bottom in general, right? Not in every case. There's no absolutes. About racism and the entertainment committee. Statements and questions to white persons. That's a good one. No promotion of extinction of white folks. So if anybody come along and say, hey, let's eradicate every person. No. You say that's funny? Hey, have you heard of the book before? You heard it? You heard of Needy Fuller book? Needy Fuller Jr. West Coast? Because you're saying it's funny, so what you're saying is you haven't heard of it. Is that what you're saying? And that's the what? That's the reason why you think that these things are funny? Is that what it is? Let me make sure I'm reading that right. That's funny. Okay. Have you heard of the book before or no? We'll give you some time to answer. I just keep rolling. I'll just look up for your answer. Let me see. No promotion. Okay. Racism and its boundaries. Basically, where does it end? Because it does have a cutoff point, right? We need to figure out what that is and exploit that opening. Okay. There's no such thing as a black community because we haven't built no communities. The ones we did try to build, they were burned down. So all the communities that we live in now are other folks' communities that we just happen to move into. They're not ours. On visiting people, all right? Exceptions of being alone. No barring white people from meetings. So we can have them at our meetings, but I disagree. No black supremacy. So we shouldn't be running around here talking about black supremacy. Is about justice, creating justice on the planet. Non-white parents. So basically, it's talking about people like us who basically are non-white. We're not considered parents. Identifying husbands and wives, who are husbands, who are wives. It's not us. Making the best of so-called, making the best of so-called marriage. So it's hard for us to be truly married when we have an overarching system of domination that we need to be dealing with. It's like the big elephant in the room. We could be sitting over here having a nice dinner, eating and dining on the best cuisine, but then we got a 800-pound gorilla over here throwing feces all at us, and we act like we don't see it. Okay. Use the term offspring instead of using children. Avoid the word good. What's good? We always say that, right? What's good? What's good in the hood? Nothing. It's all bad. People as examples, better people, existing, not living. We existing, we're not living. It's a difference. Use the word light complexion by it says use the use of light complexion by non-white persons. Right? But instead of saying, I guess, white, he wants us to say light complexion. It's less offensive. The term, use the term black people, because we know who we're talking about if we say black people. We say African, now that certain Afrikaners want to claim that they're African, so they were born there. Whatever. About being a human being, racism, men, women, and subjects. Questions to white persons about racism. No praises for people. No bragging about blackness. About beautiful colors. Not calling people racist, but defining racist actions. White nations are only nations. Confusing messengers with their commanders. Right? So it's basically, you see the average person, they just a messenger. The people at the top are the ones that we have to figure out a way to get them out of power. Right? They're the ones that's the problem. Be prepared to talk correctly. Flattery, gifts, and racism. On racist integration. Recognizing faults. You got to be able to Lead with your faults. Like I said before, lead with your faults. We are not perfect. All of us have deficiencies. No use of titles. You got to be careful when we use titles, okay? Revealing information about ourselves, avoiding nitpicking. What do we do all the time on YouTube? We nitpick. We say some stuff. Man, I want to build a community in Africa. How much that's going to cost? The government is going to do this, and that's too lofty of an idea. And why you don't go to the Gambia? And all these type of things. Instead of uplifting that person's thought pattern by saying, hey, man, if that's what you want to do, I'm 100% in support, and we want to make sure that you achieve that goal. We don't talk like that. We haven't learned to talk like that. About flags and symbols, etc. The counter-racist family, sexual intercourse between whites and non-white persons, acting and reacting and name-calling, responding to profanity or ridicule, not asking for respect, understanding self-respect, responsibility for relationships, observing everything about people, what a American is and is not. All my international brothers would say I'm an American. Our elder got a different opinion about that. Where we at? Seeking excuses to nitpick and gossip. We are definitely culpable of this. We look for reasons to tear our people down. We look for reasons to nitpick at them. We look for holes in their game, holes in their logic, holes in their ideas, right? And we're looking for any way to put it down, to say that it can't happen. You should just give up. Don't even try. Our elder was a smart man. The word love breaks it down. Racial shadow boxing. Yeah, y'all. What is that? What is racial shadow boxing? Anybody got anybody want to try? West Coast? You said it was funny, so how about you take that question on? This is a classroom now. We turned this into Go Ham Trucking Classroom, okay? And we're talking about the code for the black man, right? You want to take that question? Question is, let me see, which one was it again? Racial shadow boxing. What do you think it is? Come on, West Coast. Let's see what you made of. We'll give you a couple minutes to think about it. While you think about it, I'll go to the page because I don't quite remember what it is myself. 161. It's been a while since I read this book. I'm waiting on your answer. Come on, West Coast. I keep saying West Side. West Coast. 163, 164. I'm ready. You ready? I know you still with me. What you think it means? Racial shadow boxing. You gonna give us an answer? What you think it is? Don't be trying to look it up either. I know that's what you probably think you're doing. You probably trying to look it up. But you take it too long to give me some. I know you got some up there. You take it too long. Let me show the people what it is. When victims of racism, non-white people are directly or indirectly assigned, bribed, coerced, and or otherwise influenced by the racists, white supremacists, to speak or act to do harm to other victims of racism. Yeah, that's sort of right, Jason, but Not quite. Let me finish reading the definition. Let me start again since you said that. When victims, it says avoid racial shadow boxing, reasons and explanation, okay? When victims of racism, non-white people, are directly or indirectly assigned, bribed, coerced, and or otherwise influenced by the racists, white supremacists, to speak or act to do harm to other victims of racism. So, you don't want to attack another black person on behalf of the racists, trying to seek favor from the racists. You don't talk ill of another black person in front of white folks to gain favor with white people. Right? The white supremacist racists oftentimes hide behind others whom they use as shadows of themselves. The intent is to cause the other victim of racism to believe, right, incorrectly, that it is the person acting in the shadow capacity who is the cause of the speech or action. For that reason, it is correct and avoid speaking and acting against the persons who are used as the shadow for the races. Avoid racial shadow boxing. Y'all can't say y'all not getting no content over here, man. Y'all can't say that. I don't know what y'all doing on the other channels over there, man. Y'all over there playing hopscotch and tic-tac-toe or something. I don't know what y'all doing over there. This is what we doing over here. We teaching code to black people until they shut us down. Because eventually they gonna shut us down. I already know. It's all good. That's why I want y'all to go over to the Patreon. So when they shut us down, I could be over there, and you can get away with a lot more over there. What did Jason say? Uh-oh, what the heck is that? Yeah, it's almost like that, but we gonna stick with the brother stuff, okay? We don't want to confuse the folks, because you can overwhelm a person's brain. You got to slow it down. That's why I got to read some of the stuff for the folks. I'm just reading some of it. I'm not gonna read it all. Just going through the prefix. Let's go back to where I was at, and then we'll be done with the 9 areas of activity. So we did that. In West Coast, you didn't show up. What happened? You said, ha, 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 funny as heck. Where you at? Let me see. All right, here we go. Am I on the right page? Yeah. So what is this racial shit? Now I know I can't see. Nitpicking. Where was it at? Symbols. Maybe it's over another page. No, because I'm still on politics, right? Shadow boxing, nitpicking. There we go. Minimizing conflict. We should not be engaging in conflict with one another. We're all victims of this system. So why are we engaging in conflict among each other? No worship of hair, meaning their hair. Okay? No term victim, the term victim of racism. That's an accurate term that we can use, okay? Because we're victims. The use of isms and sidetracks or for sidetrack purposes, okay? Home, racism, power and authority, etc. Revealing personal weaknesses. So if a person is having a weakness, a deficiency, it's not up for us to just keep picking at it. You know what I'm saying? Just leave it alone. Avoid high price words. So use words as simply as you need to. You don't need to be using high price words because it makes some people feel a certain kind of way because everybody doesn't have the same level of intelligence or education. And also it talks about on responding to criticism, how to do it. Continuing on politics, the minimizing anger, doing exchange of views. So when we're having different exchanges of viewpoints, not to get angry, and definitely not to criticize the other person's viewpoint. Give them reasons to see your way of thinking. Give them more evidence. Give them more information. Give them more third-party accounts so they can make a more concise decision as opposed to criticizing their ideas. And we know we got a problem with that. So we need to really work on that. And let's see. On accusations of selling out. So we got to avoid just because a person is reading, person is asking you to donate, person is asking you to do something, right? That seems different than what everybody else is doing. It can be termed you're selling out. So we got to avoid doing that, all right? Until we can prove that you sold out. On black pride, on liking being a white person. Then we got the 7th area of activity, which is religion. This is a big one, guys. On speaking against religion, shouldn't do that. I love my Christians, my Muslims, my Buddhists, my Jews, my Hebrews, everybody. We should be practicing race first. Right? If we practice that, then it don't matter what your religion is. When the racists, right, discriminated toward us, they use, he's a Muslim, so I'm discriminating now. They discriminate because of your skin tone. I'm discriminating against this person because they're a Jew, or they're a Hebrew, or they're a Christian. That ain't what they do. They do it because of this. So that's what should unite us, no matter what our religious background is. Racism as religion. The greatest religion on the planet is WS. It trumps every other religion. You know why? Because they able to come into your country, kill your sons, and take your daughters. I'd say I'm lying. You know, so it's the biggest religion on the planet. And they got the biggest guns to prove it. Okay. Okay. How to discuss religious matters, on religion and politics, religious titles, and non-religious acts. That's the 7th area of activity. We're almost done, guys. Number 8 is sex. I know y'all gonna like this one. No marriages for subjects to white supremacy. They all subject up under that system. Avoiding legal marriage under racism. So we should basically be avoiding it because we're not able to be our full. We're not able to take a full advantage of being an actual husband because we're not even considered a man. We're considered a child. The women are considered children. The men are considered children. Okay? The only men and women are the other folks. No pretend marriages. Oh, that's my wife. That's my play wife. None of that. Okay? Non-marriages and or play marriages. So, the time for offspring, correct reason for sexual intercourse, the correct reason. What's the correct reason for intercourse? Jason, you here. West Coast faded out on us. It is all about the brothers. Yes. Rico, you can take this one if you want. Jason, you can take this one if you want. What is the correct reason for intercourse? Since you got your hand raised, what's the correct reason for intercourse? It should be an easy one for you, Jason. Me and you done had these discussions before, so you definitely should know what it is. Thank you. You paid attention in class once or twice. Appreciate that. Let's see. What else we got? Sexual intercourse as pleasure in support of constructive work. Sexual intercourse as pleasure in support of constructive work. What does that mean, right? Let me read it again. Sexual intercourse as pleasure in support of constructive work. That's a good one there, right? I have to reread this. Now that we're going through it, I'm about to reread this because some of this I didn't forgot. I done had this book. You see, my book is all holy. I got a hole in it. You see that hole in it? You see, I can put my finger in there almost. But this is one of them signed copies. Let's see if you can see that. Stop preaching, divide. Let come together and build. I ain't thinking about what you talking about, Rigo. I'm not talking about divide. See, that shows you don't know what this is. See, Jason, you see what I mean? When a person asks a question, it shows where they are in their thinking. You see what he said? Listen to Rico's question. Well, listen to his not his question, but his statement. Stop preaching divide. Let's come together and build. I ain't gonna even dignify that, Rico. I'm gonna let you stay there where you at. You got to get the book to know what we're talking about, fam. You know, this is like calculus. If you never took algebra, you wouldn't understand calculus, fam. Okay? It's clear you haven't read this book making that type of statement. It's clear you don't know what we're talking about. But just stay with me. You know what I'm saying? Maybe you'll pick up the book. Then you pick up the book and read it, and then you come back. I guarantee you won't make that kind of statement. Guaranteed. But it's all good. You got to learn someday. And today I'm just happen to showing this to you guys to let you know that you get some real content. All right? Now, back to our regular scheduled programming. What was that? I was on this page. Let me see. We're talking about sex now. So what are you talking about? We're talking about sex now. You see what I'm saying, Jason? We own sex. You heard what the brother said. We're talking about sex now. Where's the divide in that at? You know? Anyway, don't mind me, man. I ain't picking on you. It's all good. You good. Let's see. On conflict and sexual intercourse. So where's the divide at, man? I don't get it. Why are you saying that? And this is not preaching. I'm just reading the suffix. That's it. Like they go to book. I didn't even read the book. The suffix alone is interesting. Okay. Sexual intercourse as used as a tool of racism. Sexual intercourse as used as a tool for racists, I should say. Reasons for male-female contact. White supremacy and the value of non-white females. White supremacy and the value of non-white females. Ooh, that's heavy. That's heavy, baby. Ooh, that's hot. That's hot, baby. Belly warming. What the heck is belly warming? You know what it is. I.e. bed winching. Okay. Non-white females and dependency. We talk about that a lot. Non-white males and sexual rejection. Non-white female sexual show office. So office. I don't know where you get that word. Ism. Showism. Show offism. Show-offism, I guess that's how you say it. To whom to give sexual attention. So sexual attention is a commodity. You shouldn't give it away for free, or squander it, I should say. You shouldn't squander your and it should say non-sexual attention. They just say sexual attention. On deserving the pleasure of sexual activity, seeking information about whites and non-white sex, no homosexuals, anti-sexual acts, sex, race, and criticism, the correct time for white, non-white sexual intercourse, avoid I can't get this out, felonious sexual contact with white persons, no justifiable authority over the sexual activity of others, asking and telling about sex, avoid sexual prostitution, sex and financial aid among non-white people, romance is not affection. That's all up under sex. Then we got the 9th area, which is the last one, which is war. Avoid armed assistance to racists. So we don't supposed to partner up with them to go against people that look like us. That's what the Indians did. Oh, ooh, shoot, my eye. That's what the Indians did when they fought with Cortez from Spain against the Aztecs, right? Some of the neighboring tribes hated the Aztecs so much that they was willing to fight with the Spaniards, right, to bring down Montezuma in Mexico. And why was the Spaniards there? They was there to steal the gold. They went there to steal the gold, and the Indians of neighboring tribes hated the Aztecs so much that they helped these foreigners come in and topple the Aztecs. And then who walked away with the gold? Not the native tribes. Spain did. They took it back to whoever that was, Mark or whoever that was over there. No forcing others to kill. You know what I mean? So it's like you give your gun to somebody else. Hey man, you can't be in the club until you kill somebody. That type of thing. You can't be in our gang unless you kill somebody. All right? Blood in, blood out type of thing. You don't supposed to participate in that type of stuff. When to do bodily harm. It tells you when to do bodily harm. No taking hostages. We shouldn't be taking hostages. Not to be misled when white supremacists kill each other. Because sometimes we forget that they kill each other over what? To have rulership over us. So they fight each other to ascend to prominence so they can have dominance over us. So when they doing that, we can't think that, oh yeah, they fight each other too. No, they fighting for a different reason than the reason we're fighting. Okay? They said, don't be misled of that. All right? Maximum emergency compensatory justice. I like that. And we coming to the end. Statements of conclusion and transition. Yep. Supplemental references, compensatory functional definitions, and explanations of some of the basic words and terms. Now, where Rico go? Now, what are you talking about? I said you from one of the other nations. Stop preaching divide. Let's come together and build. Build what, fam? And who you want to come together with? If you from another culture, so what you want to come help the black man assume his rightful throne and dominance over the planet? that what you want? I mean, we are the original inhabitants of the planet. We the first man. So you're gonna help us build our kingdom? Well, I'm thinking that you're Hispanic. So you're gonna come and help us build our kingdom. I mean, we'll hey, if you can lay brick real well, you know what I'm saying, or you're a good carpenter, cool, come on with it. You know what I'm saying? Help us build our kingdom. Not a problem. Yeah, yo. Brother out here trying to make these deliveries. You can help us build by becoming a patron. Yeah, I thought that might have been somebody. Nope. Still 0 patrons today. And we still showing 0 on that cash app. Y'all see it. And you wonder why we on the bottom of the totem pole. When you get a champion, you don't know what to do with them. You don't know how to assist them. You don't know how to support them. I'm showing you how to do it. This is why you don't do it, because you don't know the code. I'm giving you the keys to the kingdom, which I don't think is important. I know you don't. Because this 0, Zugats, tells me all I need to know. But I'm gonna keep hammering away at it, and eventually y'all will start seeing the light, because at this point I realize how many people don't know these things. Yeah, it might be time to, I might have to get some cats, read to the cats. That might be fun. I read to the cats and then see how they just start running into the walls and stuff, because they go wonder what I'm talking about. It's okay. He finna give me the what's the name? The seals. Yep. You say get the cats. Yeah, we might have to get the cats, Jason. We may have to get the cats and build it ourselves. Yep. You got a spot. You got a spot now. So I get the cats, bring them over there, and set you up with the camera, and you can film the cats. You dig? And we'll make a transition. People be like, what happened to the brother that was spitting the knowledge? I was enjoying all that information. Now we gotta look at these fluffy little cats. All right. See you next time.
Oh, yep.
See you next time. See you wouldn't want to be here. here at what? 10 o'clock. Something 10 something? Yeah, let's see what we got here at 10 o'clock. And we're leaving at 10:30. Date is the 5th. ID number, terminal number, trailer number, tractor number. Done. All right, let's make this ridiculous turn. Let y'all see me make this turn, Jay. Clear up the windshield a little bit. Turn off this light. It's distracting. Go over here as far as I can. Try to cut it. Cut it. Price is way too high. Gotta come to this. Turn it, cut it again. Gotta come to the middle of this pole. Oh. We gotta try to back up and reverse without hitting nothing. Right there. That's all we need. And we gotta cut it again. Miss this pole, miss that pole, and we got to aim toward those yellow ones over there. Correct my mirror so I can see and make sure my butt is clear. One more cut, we should be good. Front mirror, and we got it. Professional, baby. We are all victims in some form. Preaching gets us nowhere. See, there go Rico again. Rico, you got to go back down to the underclass, fam. You got to become learned first before you can make those type of statements, because I'm sure you don't know what we're talking about. You know, it's like you in elementary, we in high school, fam. So how you look like being in elementary, 5th grade or something, telling somebody what to do in 9th grade? We're gonna tell you to sit down, shorty. Mind your business. That's what we're gonna do. Wait till you get in 9th grade, you can talk to 9th graders. I clearly can tell you don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, we all are victims in a certain way. I agree, 100%. Go ahead, go. But we're talking about something different. We know about the victims, what we are. We're talking about classification. We get to classify. Nobody gets to classify but us. Okay? We get to talk about it when we want to talk about it. If you don't like it, you have to go somewhere else, hang out over there, cat videos or whatever, and then come back when we're talking about something else. Football or baseball or hockey or something. But we're allowed to talk about it whenever we feel like talking about it. Okay? There's not a world. That's more of that kiddie thinking. Adults can talk about things that's causing them problems in their life. Kids are wanting to avoid harsh conversations, hard conversations. Children want to avoid those. Grown-ups want to deal with it. That's why I say you're like in elementary and we're in high school or college. No disrespect to you. I'm just explaining to you so you understand where we coming from over here. You all struggle, because I'm assuming you're Hispanic. It's different from our struggle. So you don't get the right. You don't have the right to come over here and tell us what we should do or suggest what we should do. We know what we should do. Some of us. It's like we don't have the right to come over there to the Hispanic community and tell y'all how to deal with certain forms of discrimination. You deal with it however y'all choose to. Either we support you or we don't. But you don't get to come over here and tell us what we should do or suggest what we should do. We ain't never been black. You know what I mean? That's why you say those type of things. Oh, we should come together and build. Build what? Because we're talking about building a kingdom for the black man. So if you're gonna come, you saying come together and build, then cool. We accept you. Come on over and help us build a kingdom for the black man. You're more than welcome. Come over here and offer your services on a volunteer basis. You dig? Y'all, so it's gonna be an early day for me. You dig? Which is a beautiful thing because I gotta try to set myself up for the trip for tomorrow. I think I gotta go to somewhere in Michigan tomorrow. So I'm gonna be staying in the truck tonight to make sure that I don't be late for that Michigan appointment. Because I gotta be there at 10. Look at this person here. See, that was crazy. Jump right here in front of the truck, just hoping that I can stop. Yeah, I got to be in Michigan tomorrow. I don't know where in Michigan though. Michigan where? And I got to go to Joliet to get the paperwork. So I might just drive to Joliet once I get done dropping this trailer. That way I'm already in Joliet and just spend the night in the truck. That way, when I wake up, I'm already in Joliet instead of having to drive in Joliet in the morning to get my paperwork and get my trailer, and then drive coming back the opposite way going to Michigan. And then I lose an hour doing that because they're on the East Coast, East Coast time. We on West. I mean, we are on Central. Yeah, that's probably what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna drive over there. That way, because it's all about making this money now. Because it looks like we're gonna have to fund the revolution. Me and you, Jason, gonna have to fund it by ourselves. And a few other folks on Patreon, because we ain't gonna get the bulk of our people to do right. Y'all see me finna do this old young button. I got the arrow too. Oh yeah. Y'all see it? What you know about that, Jason? Eh? What you know about that? What you know about that, Jack? It's been raining ever since last night at 9 o'clock. Made that light. You dig. So what you think, Jason? We got to fund the revolution ourselves? You still here? Oh, can I make this? Yeah, I can make it. 4, 3, 2, 1. We made it. We made it. I guess he left out. Left the room. There you go. That wasn't a real what? Hold on. Get to the light, I can read it. It was a real button. Here we go with the nitpicking. I just got to explain it about nitpicking. It was a true button. What are you talking about? I did block the left lane. What are you talking about? See, this is what I'm talking about. This guy here. I did block the left lane. This guy here, boy. He just said what I didn't do it. I just did it. I did block the left lane. Why wasn't it a true button and I blocked the left lane? It says I had the arrow, so I just went on the turn. Wasn't no other cars coming behind me. So it was blocked, and it was blocked on the right. I blocked 2 lanes to make that turn. But how wasn't it a true button? It's that nitpicking. Nearly Fuller talked about it. Yes, I did. You're mistaken, sir. You made a mistake. That's all. It happens. You've been out the truck a while. I get it. So you didn't recognize that was a true button. That's why I said something to you about it. I pointed it out to you. You still didn't get it correct. It's all good. You know what I'm saying? You ain't have to study in a minute. You haven't studied in a minute. Yeah, I was saying, look, we have to fund the liberation on our own, Jason. Us and a few of the folks that we was able to get on Cash App, and a few folks that we was able to get on Patreon. It's the reason why you got to hurry up and get yourself back in the trucking business. We can have the money we need in case the people don't come through for us. And then once we build it, they gonna come. And then be complaining that we charging them too much. Why y'all charging $2 $250,000. Why? I thought you said you were gonna be charging $15,000. Guaranteed that will be the conversation. Hey, he trying to get up on the people. That's what black folks do. Try to always get over on their own kind. I remember him saying on one of these broadcasts, he was gonna have affordable housing, 15,000 or something like that, and now he's talking 250,000. Why? I knew he wasn't right. Boy, we something else. Well, I gotta laugh sometimes because this is almost comical. It's funny, but it ain't funny. Am I wrong, Jason? Am I wrong? I know you can see that playing out. This person here. I'll read your comment in a minute, Rico. You still want to be up here with the big boys, huh? Let's see what you said. People are scared because they won't feel comfortable and confident in where they put their support. See what I mean? Yeah, I'm aware of that, Rico. That's the reason why I'm making fun of it. You know, are you agreeing with me or what? I'm making fun of that. See, if you do it by yourself, then you're not for your people if you do it by yourself. And if you want the people to do it with you, you know what I'm saying? They so afraid of somebody taking advantage of them, or they put their support around somebody that don't do what they gonna do. Then the person go and do it on their own and then charge the regular fee. The fee is gonna be a lot higher because that person had to come out of their pocket with a lot more money. So instead of me charging $15,000 for a project, I might have to charge $250,000. And that's when the people will come turn right around and say, "You're not for the people." That's why I'm making fun of it. I clearly understand. I like what he did to that truck. That's pretty nice. He lowered it, put some nice little rims on it. I wouldn't have made it that low though. I like to sit up. I know, right? Ain't you dying? See me making fun of it, but maybe he's just agreeing with me. I clearly understand it. I've been speaking to that for the last week. I've already shared with my man Jason that we may have to do it ourselves. I've already shared that with him. That's why I told him I wish he'd hurry up and get his ducks in a row, start taking the liberation seriously, so he can become a soldier. And if we just got to turn around and do it ourselves, then that's what we're gonna do, right? Then when the people come, we're just gonna have to charge y'all the appropriate fee. That's all. You just gonna have to pay. You're gonna have to pay more. Simple as that. People have to pay more to do the same things that I'm supposed to. That's all. And in the meantime, in between time, we can get some cats and just show y'all cat videos. Put some funny little glasses on the cat. Put them in a suit and tie. You did. Film them all day. Y'all will love it, and you'll contribute with no hesitation. Yeah, Jay, you know how to get yourself back in the industry. We just have to do it ourselves. Me, you, get my son on board, get your son on board. 4 of us working together, we can do it a lot quicker. Make sure you do your ancestry. blocking 2 lanes, Jason. Going away myself, guys. Hold on. Wait done, wait done, wait done. 78,680. Gotta wait for that guy to finish and then I can offload and be done for the day. So y'all get a glimpse of what I do every day. That's why I say I see what Rico's saying, but hold on. Sorry guys. You got a jet? I mean, flew by so quick. Oh, you saw it that time? Okay. The signal keep buffering in and out. Yeah, that's, you know, I'm talking that stuff. Sir. Hey, that's it. That was not a criticism. That is a point. Okay. Hesitation some people have. Well, that's true. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? However they want to take it, I know where that came from. I know that's not naturally in us. That was put in us not to trust one another, but we trust other folks, and we know we're not gonna get nothing out of them. We still take our money foolishly, like little children, to them, to make them rich so they can send their kids to school, put food on their tables, have roofs over their head. We'll walk right past somebody look like us and go to the other people and shop with them. You know, we're just a juvenile people. That's what it is. It shows in our action. And the reason we're that way, because we don't read, we don't study, and we don't try to find out about us. That's why you need brothers like me to push back on some of this stuff. I just got through reading the code that our elder wrote for black people. There it is. And the reason why we have those skepticisms is because we don't have a code. Most people that we're talking to don't have a code. I'm trying to give you the code so you can stop thinking that way. You've been programmed to think that way and you don't even know it. Most people don't read. I asked people, how many people heard of that book? Nobody wanted to raise their hand, because that tells me you haven't heard of it and you don't want to seem like you haven't heard of something. Instead of come to this forum with good faith and intention, because if I haven't heard of something or I don't know something, I'm going to say it. Hey, I don't know. That's a good time for me to learn. Because the way I'm thinking, you know, I'm in the trucking business. You know, I got my own company. My truck will be paid for in about 18 months, so I can fund it myself, be honest with you. When I get my son to come back from the Navy to get in the other truck, he can work for me instead of working for the other folks, like all most people do. They want to work for the other man. My son could come work for me. All right. That means we'll make more money. Take that money over to Africa. Okay. With that exchange rate, 10,000, what is it, 1,200 and something to one. Buy the land, get it cleared, put down the infrastructure, right? Then as people coming over, because I'm going to be bringing them over on the tour company side to get their citizenship, and for folks who want to stay to see my vision, and I'll just charge you the appropriate amount, which will make me wealthy. But us as a community, probably not. If we're going to go along with that same thinking, right? That same programming, I should say. It ain't even thinking, because you don't think. You're acting out a program. Most people don't think. They're acting out a program. Now, all you got to do is ask you a question, and we'll show who could think and who can't. That's what questions are designed to do. You take a test, what's on the test? Questions. It shows your level of ability, your level of understanding, your level of intellect. And most people, if you ask them, they'll try to dance around it instead of just saying they don't know. I don't do that. I try to just say I don't know so I can learn. But that's what it is. We supposed to be supporting each other to do this, but if we don't support each other, we just don't. Okay, cool. I'm good. Jason will tell you, I'm good. You know what I'm saying? He know about the trucking business. I got him into the trucking business. So I got somebody that can attest to that. How lucrative the trucking business is here in America. Jason, you still here? Explain to these people how lucrative trucking business is. Especially here in America. Now, in other places, it might not be the case, but here in America, it is. It's still a very, very lucrative profession, depending on what end of trucking you come on. Sorry about that. I'm still coughing up the phlegm from my little bug I had. Coming back from the motherland, back over here into this other land. It's all cold. It's only like 40 degrees or something today, and it's raining. Been raining all day. And I've been out in it all day. Ever since this morning. Jason left? I guess he must have left. I need a haircut. Oh, there you go. There is a conditioning race, but I disagree with the blanket generalizations of publicly acknowledging black. Yeah, well, that's you. Go over there, get you a channel if you don't have one, and you can do that over there. Yeah, you could do that over there because we really don't have no other way of doing it. What other way do we have to do it other than this way? Most people ain't coming to no meetings. Then you got to find a place to meet. You get your channel, you go over there, you do whatever you want to do. Over here, we do what we want to do. I have no problem with you doing that over there. I support you 100%. Now I need you to support me over here. Okay? This is the way I'm choosing to do it. You got to bring these things out. I don't really see no other way of doing it. We're not finna go to no meeting halls, right? Because then you got to rent the hall. So that means who's gonna put the money to rent the hall? No, y'all ain't gonna do it. So that means I will have to do it. Then I'll have to bring in guests, and they gonna want to get paid. So y'all ain't gonna put up the money to pay these guests so we can talk about these subjects. So that means I'll have to do it. So it always impoverishes the person who's trying to help the people. That's what we do. We don't have no problem with the person who's trying to liberate us. We have no problem with them being impoverished. You know? We have a tendency of not protecting our champions. There's no other way to bring it out. I don't have no other way of talking to these many people. You got in the right lane. The man is okay. If you get in the right lane, Jason's saying if you got in the right lane, the demand is so high it can start you at $2,000 a week. Don't make these people upset, man. Some of these folks don't know. They wouldn't know what to do with $2,000 a week. And they probably gonna be in here talking about, oh yeah, I make $7,000 a week. I make $7,000 a week. 2,000 is nothing. You gotta work for a living. Work is my friend. You know, I'm cool with working for a living. I don't have no problem with it. I'm at work right now, and I'm talking to y'all, and I'm doing it with just finesse. I'm reading to y'all, breaking down concepts. You know what I'm saying? And I don't miss an opportunity to show you. I got a passport from the African continent. You know what I'm saying? So I'm a little bit more I'm a little smarter than the average bear, as Jason like to say about me. You dig? Can you do that, sucker? Can you do this, sucker? You know what I'm saying? I'm just messing with y'all. Can you do that? Can you do that? Be skeptical all you want. Ain't no denying this. And I'm gonna help you get yours too, if you act right. You dig? I'm just trying to be entertaining to y'all. That's all. I know y'all support a buffoon. You know what I'm saying? You'll support an idiot savant. But when brothers come on that's intelligent and actually do what they say they're gonna do, that's a little challenging. Jason know what I'm talking about. That's a little challenging. I go against that narrative, see. You black men ain't nothing. They don't know what they talking about. They don't know how to lead. Right? Until you meet one that do. And now here you got all that smoke. You got all this criticism. You got all this skepticism. You see? That's why I'm devising several different options. You dig? Yep. Merch coming soon. So if you're not going to just help a brother out, maybe you'll help a brother out and buy the merch. I'll take the proceeds from the merch and put that into crypto to expedite the money, to grow it exponentially, as Jason like to say. And then take that over there to buy the land. Get it cleared and take care of the infrastructure. And then when y'all come over, I just charge you. Okay? We still can live in the same community. We still can operate under the Babylonian economic principles. Okay? We can practice race loyalty with our money. We can do all that. It's just going to cost y'all a little bit more. That's all. So that's all. It's gonna cost y'all a little. It's gonna take me a little longer to do it, but it's gonna cost y'all a little bit more in the long run. So it is what it is. It's cool. But I guarantee you, when we sit down at the rec center and I get to talking my talk, don't get mad. Get glad. Don't be worried. Be happy. Because I'm telling you on the ground floor. You see? I know it's hard to believe in folks that look like you. I already know. I know you got that programming. I get it. Every time a person opens their mouth, they reveal the programming. And then when you see somebody like me come along, it's like, oh, wait a minute. This dude make too much sense. Where you get this information from? From our elders. Our elders already laid out a blueprint for us to have a code. They laid out a blueprint for us to use our collective bargaining power. They've already laid it out. I can't help it if I like to read. You did? So I just can't read this stuff and not implement it. Some people reading books read them, put them on the shelf, and that's it. They never use that information to change their standard of living. Now, I'm not like that. I don't just read arbitrary books. These books got to have a goal and an aim, right, to give me the tools I need to get accomplished what I'm trying to get accomplished. That's the reason why I read. You'll never catch me reading no romance novels and stuff about, meaningless things. You're not going to see me reading stuff like that. Anything I read is going to be having something to do with the mind, race, religion, right, economics. Those are the only things I read. Then I get the other criticism. You too serious. Yeah, because we're playful people, so that's why we do that. Oh, you're too serious. Yeah, because you like to play all the time. And then when you meet a brother that don't like to play and trying to get stuff done, you can't get stuff done trying to play. Other folks don't do that. They appropriate their playtime when it's playtime. And when it's serious time, it's serious time. You have a great idea and we'll reach your goals sooner than later. Peace, blessings, and much prosperity to you. Thank you. Thank you. Same to you. Absolutely. And then we got Allah on my side. He blessed me with a beautiful mind. He blessed me with a beautiful son who's willing to help me pick up this Pan-African flag, and we finna ride it right on into Sierra Leone. Sure is. Get him his citizenship as soon as he get out the Navy next year. And he's coming into the trucking business with me over here. We're going to put that money together, and we coming up over there, and we're going to get it done. You'll see. And I'm going to document every minute of it. I'm going to document every minute of it. When they clearing the land, I'm going to be over there watching them. Let me find some diamonds in that land or something. Who knows? I find some vibranium. This guy's it looks like he's finna finish up now. I can back up and start unloading. Ooh, excuse me. Is he done? I guess he's done. Thank goodness. They helped him out. Yep, don't let me find no vibranium in the ground. Come out looking like Black Panther on their butts. When are you going back? Don't be able to come over here, West Coast. I had a question for you. You ran. You ran when I had that question for you. I remember what the question was. Where was you at when I asked you that question? Now you want to come over and asking me a question. No, give me the answer to the question I asked you. That was racial shadow boxing. What is he doing? You could tell he knew. He doing everything backwards. He came all the way up here to make a U-turn to make that turn. I don't be making no U-turn to make that turn. And his truck's shorter than mine. I'm trying to take a group of people over there in December, West Coast. You're on the right road. Africa is where you can build generational wealth. Of course. Yeah, I know that. And I agree with you. That's why I've been there 7 times. I'm trying to go back in December and take a group with me to get their citizenship. West Side. Duck that question though. Time to get the donuts, baby. Unload. Be right back. Let y'all look at the railroad tracks while I'm waiting. all hooked up. All we gotta do is wait an hour. Hour of power. Whew. Put it right there for now. Take these off because I can't see nothing. Oh, that's better. I can see now. My man was just talking about dude. He was like, yeah, man, dude, go over there and check on that dude, man. Make sure he don't mess up the machine, because if he mess up the machine, he gonna delay you. I'm like, oh yeah, let me hurry up and go over there and help him there. Shoot, because I'm on my last load. I'm thinking he probably gotta go back and get another one. Because normally when we do these type of loads, we do 2 apiece. Well, I mean, you get 2. They can give you more, but they try to give me 3 one time. I was like, man, I ain't doing that. But now I realize it's only 12 o'clock by the time this is done. If I start early enough, I could do 3, but I'll have to start at about, I will have to be at that gate at 6 o'clock on the dot, and he got to be ready to open up and be ready to work. If he did that, then I could probably do 3 of these. That definitely make for a good day. 3 of these loads in a day, that's pretty good money. Good money, baby. Jason talking about 2,000 a week. He said how much you can make in a day. He can make. Shoot. Are you familiar with those trucking works and how trucking works in Africa? Hold on, but somebody else wrote. Let me read that one first. I didn't hear the question. You heard the question. I was asking you based off of this book, West Coast. Neely Fuller's book. Have you heard of it? 1, and then 2, did you know the meaning of racial shadow boxing? Like a shadow? Racial shadow boxing was the question. I already answered it, but we was waiting on you to answer. I guess you disappeared, whatever. You are right. The Indians, the Lebanese, the Chinese, the Arabs creating wealth in Africa. I don't know why the African diaspora is so hesitant and terrified to do the same, because you can't get people to support one of their own. Right? Right here. This is why it can't be done. When you do get somebody that's not afraid, like me, this is what you get. 0 cash apps. You see it? This is the reason why. When you get somebody that ain't scared, somebody that has the knowledge, you won't support them. Right? To make it easy for everybody, since I know a little bit of lay of the land, plus I got one of these. Okay? And I got one of these. So, I mean, you see what I'm doing? That's the reason why I wanted to have a blog, so you all could see, so you can have an insight into my life. You see, here go to manifest. You see, I'm not homeless. I'm not under the bridge somewhere. You know what I'm saying? I'm making good money. I put all my trips on there so you can see. And you're still skeptical. That's because you want to be. So that's what I'm saying. Like, it's the reason why we can't get it done is because we do not practice group economics, racial economics. We don't practice it. And then when we do get a champion of our own midst, we basically make them basically be impoverished. That's what we do. No, I don't know about West Coast. I don't know about what's happening over there in Africa with the trucking. I heard they don't make a lot of money, so that's why I'm not trying to do trucking there. Now, I may do some stuff because I do understand as people coming over, we're going to be shipping over containers. So it's a couple brothers down there in Atlanta. They got a shipping company that can ship over containers for us. But now once they get to the African continent, we got to get them from the port to wherever your residence is going to be, right? That's why I'm hoping to have a community where we all are at. So we'll develop a late. I'll go down there and meet with the brother. I'm in Atlanta all the time, so all I gotta do when I'm down there, give him a call, catch the Uber to where he at, or have him come get me, chop it up with him. I got a way with talking with folks, so once I get through chopping it up with him, he gonna be on board with whatever we trying to do, so we can get stuff shipped over there. Because a lot of folks can't afford. I don't know if y'all did any investigation into what shipping something over there would cost. It's gonna cost a grip unless we partner together. So let's say I want to send over my pickup, and I want to send over my tools, my weight sets, my boxing equipment, you know what I'm saying, my heavy bags, all my little stuff that I need to get over there. That's not gonna fill up a whole container, especially a 53 footer. So that other half, somebody else could put their car, their bedroom set, you know, their this, their that, all this type of stuff, and we could share and split that cost. Then once it gets over there, we have to get the stuff down to Atlanta, right? We can U-Haul it down there, pack it in down there, right? He ships it over there. Then we need to get it from whatever port we end up getting it to, because we're going to try to get it to the cheapest port. So then once you do that, now you got to get it from that port to your property. And that's a process. And if you're familiar with the Bag family, you've heard them explain to you what the process is. That's why I want a group of us to make it harder for them to tax us. See, they went over as two, just a couple. And of course, just one couple coming over trying to, you know, make their way. Yeah, they taxed them a little bit. I'm saying if there's enough of us go over there, we can prevent that taxing. We can make those prices come down some, because a lot of that is just the fact that we're out here like islands by ourselves. We don't work together as a community, as a group. And I'm saying I could do it, but, you know, I might have to just do it for myself. You know, we'll see. I'm holding out hope. But that's the reason why we can't do it. All of us are not terrified to do it. We just don't have the support. It's because all of those other groups have their own networks. We can have our own network. That's what the elder gave us. This is a code book for the black man. They have a code. It ain't a network, it's a code. Our elder put a code together for us. But guess what? We don't read the right kind of materials. Let me add a caveat to it. Okay, we got a code here for the black man. If we follow this code, we won't have no problem displacing any group. No problem at all. And you couple this book with Dr. Amos Wilson, Blueprint for Black Power, and then also The Richest Man in Babylon, some of those principles as far as economics we can use, and then also the book Powernomics by Dr. Claude Anderson. Them 4 books, we could take over. We could go to Mars, take over Mars. But most of our people don't read. We know this. I know you don't. I know you don't know the material, because if you ask a question, your question, because I went to school to be a teacher. So if you ask a question with my teacher brain, I read your question, I know if you know the material or not. And since I don't want to browbeat you all down, I don't want to do that. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I kind of just like, let me just make a joke out of it a little bit, make it humorous, but you still will learn. Okay, we still will learn what these concepts, and these, because somebody say, oh, I like the way you think. Hell, the greats, you like the way the greats think. I'm just taking what they wrote and left for us and using it to help liberate us. They've already laid it out. Liberation is already out there for us, and we're not using it. Let's just be honest. We're not using it. You know, shout out to President B.O. Open arms. We got the Constitution. We can go over there and get our citizenship. We got all that land there with all those material resources. So I want to be able to go there as a group, just like any other group, practice racial economics, right? Pay yourself first, recycle the black dollar, right? Develop a very strong business class, start a business chamber of commerce, where only we're going to allow ourselves to be a part of it. We're going to exclude them other folks. Don't care how they feel about it. We can get it done, but you need a leader, or you need somebody to just show you the way. I don't want to say leader because that's not what I'm aiming to do. I'm just looking to lead people in the direction that we need to go. And then once we start making some headway, other folks will emerge. They will emerge with their different skill set and their different talents, and we're going to be able to bounce things off of each other. But it's my idea, based off of the fact of what I saw when I went to Sierra Leone. I've been there twice. There's no communities, right, operating using these principles. It ain't. They're using certain principles and codes and things, but not to the degree what I'm saying. And we can be there to teach it to them, but we got to be the example. So we're going to go over there as individuals like we always do. No group, no network, no code. And just show up. Johnny come lately, show up, right? With all our bags. And we just going to figure it out. That's mostly everybody's plan. Now tell me I'm lying. Tell me I'm lying. I got here 11, 15. Tell me I'm lying, y'all. What they say is I'm lying, I'm dying. Ain't nobody gonna challenge me on that? Paperwork done. Yep. If I'm lying, I'm dying. But no, I don't want to do trucking over there. I want to go back to doing real estate because I used to do real estate before trucking. Well, not before, well before when I first got out of college. I was in my 20s. So I want to do real estate over there. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, so I understand what we facing. Don't get it twisted. I understand. I'm a businessman. I've been in all kind of businesses, and I see how people act. Instead of people helping you make and earn $1 million, they would rather steal $1 from you. I don't think y'all heard me. People can see, because I know y'all can sense now, the few people that really come over here and hang out, that I definitely got that type of brain, okay? And I set up a business, and people will see, oh, okay, once they start making money, they start seeing, okay. But instead of them coming and help me make $1 million, they would just rather wait till I ain't looking and steal $1. Now here's the catch. I put the $1 there to see what they're gonna steal it. And then once they stole it, I never even said anything. But I will watch them like a hawk from that period on, and I wouldn't trust them to do anything for me. I wouldn't fire them though. I would still let them work. I'd just make sure they didn't have no access to no funds. Let's see. Jay wrote me a message. Let me see what Jay said. She takes priority because she's a Patreon. She's a paying member. So y'all just pause. She's a very studious person, I see, because I asked the question a few days ago and she's giving me the answer to it. So shout out to Jay. Jay. Drawbacks and what to look out for using this alternative style besides the positive, comfortability questions. How well will design hold up in the African degree? Dang, I wish I could get in those chart chaps. Dang, I wish I could get in those chaps. Charts. Yeah, well, Jay, there's no draw if she's listening. There's no drawbacks really. Those boxes are basically indestructible. You do have structural weakness when you start cutting from the side, but then you reinforce it with angle iron. Okay. They're waterproof, and then we're gonna waterproof them again. Okay. It's just basically metallic flake in the paint that you can spray on the inside and outside that will reflect, right? Then you can house the box, house your container in wood, and then use porcelain tile on the outside of that, because porcelain is known to reflect the sun. So this be one way you'll be able to keep it cool, right? Or you could put ivy all around your spot. That'll also help keep it cool, right? Because really all you need to do is keep it cool. You don't need no heat. You don't. You know what I'm saying? And when it get cool in the evening or cool in the rainy season, you just break out the blankets. You know what I'm saying? Those boxes will last pretty much forever. Well, as long as you here. And once we can put them, we can set them down. You can make them to where they're fixed, or you can do it to where they'll be movable, so you can move your home if you choose. You could stack them 5 high, and you can stack them across as many as you want, and just weld them together. Reinforce the areas that you cut out, and they're pretty much will last you your lifetime, and probably your kids' lifetime. So, as far as waterproof, like I said, they're waterproof. So, the only thing you got to keep in mind is just trying to keep it cool. You can put AC units in it, put that reflective paint, and then put porcelain tile on the outside to reflect the sun, and then add an AC unit. You can insulate the walls with fiberglass, right? And if condensation would be the only issue I would worry about, but when I look at these now, they don't have any condensation, and we have the sun here. It gets 100 and something degrees here, and I go inside these boxes, you don't see no condensation. So I don't really see too many drawbacks. Now the benefits is they ship one-way containers to Africa from China every day, and they one-way containers, meaning they don't send them back because it costs money to ship them back. So they end up somewhere in somebody's yard. Somebody probably buys them for a little or nothing, and they turn around and sell them to make a profit. So me being an excellent negotiator, I will go to those places and negotiate a fair price for those boxes. And so we'll probably be able to get them for as little as $1,000 a piece, maybe less, depending on how many we buy. Then all we got to worry about is transport. They can be on the back of a slingshot, basically a pickup truck. with a long trailer. And if they don't have that there, then I could ship a trailer over there with a pickup truck so we can get the boxes ourselves. Strap them down, chain them down, take it there, slide them off. Okay? Get a fork truck to move them around. So I don't really see too much on the minimus. It's very good to be able to recycle them. That's gonna give you your foundation. So that'll keep the cost down. My goal is to keep the cost down, reuse those boxes, right? And to have something different aesthetically to look at. Because that configuration, the magnitude of configurations you can make with those boxes is insane. So everybody's house will be different, but made of the same material. And I think it'd be a beautiful look. And then to have people come by taking pictures, I'm sure to be in magazines, would be the talk of Africa. That's my plan. But we'll see. We've been burned more by our own people. Don't you say that. We've been burned more by our own people, more than other races that the trust. No, that's not true. I think we've been burned by the other races more than our own, because we don't give our own a chance really to burn us. You know what I mean? We really don't give our own a chance to burn us like that. Now we'll give other folks the benefit of the doubt, and when they burn us, we just like, we sweep it under the rug because it's them. We only raise a stink about it when it's us. But that's what I'm saying. I get how we work, how we think. And because I know that, right, that's why I put that dollar there for them to take. See, I expect them to take it. That way I know who you are. I know what you're about. So no matter what you say, your actions show me who you are. So now I know who you are. Now I know not to let you be around no money, period. Did people steal from them? Of course they did. Did I know they were stealing? Of course I did. Did I try to limit the amount that they could get away with? Of course. You don't want to lock them up. I gave a brother $1,500 to bring me some shingles. He never brought them. Why you didn't get your own shingles? Why would you give somebody $1,500 to bring you something? Now, I've given people money just to get them away from me, because I know they weren't going to bring it back. I've done that. What? You want me to do what? What? You just keep pestering me. All right, here you go. Take that. Bring it back. I'm waiting. They ain't coming. Okay, cool. On to the next thing. Now you can't come around me, can't talk to me, can't get nothing else. It's all good. It cost me a couple $100 to get rid of you. Okay, cool. It's cool. I ain't mess with you again in life. You know what I'm saying? Maybe or maybe not, I'll show up at your wake. You know what I'm saying? Holler at your ex or something. You know what I'm saying? But it's all good. You know what I'm saying? It's all good. I have to just make some alternative moves. That's all. But this is why it's hard. And I'm just gonna keep hammering away at it. So eventually maybe it'll sink in when people get the idea of what we're supposed to be doing as a race. Because right now we don't know what to do. We out here basically stuck on stupid. Don't know what to do. Don't know how to form a community. Don't know how to build. We don't know how to form a collective group of people together. And because we don't know, we don't want to know. You know what I'm saying? Everybody won't do their own individual thing. Gotta focus on like-minded. Yeah, I'm trying to focus on like-minded folks, but even with the like-minded folks, they still was up under the same programming. Okay, they still possessed by this demon. All our spirits got that demon possession in us, right? That's why they spend so many trillions of dollars to keep that demon alive in us, keep us not trusting, to keep us fixated on buying Jordans, fixated on driving, some slick with some rims and sounds and putting on a gold rope and, what I'm saying, the rollie, right? And not building nothing for your people, not creating no businesses, not employing your sons or your daughters or your nephews, your cousins. You know what I'm saying? At least I employed them, gave them the opportunity to steal from me so I can know who they are. At least I gave them an opportunity. A lot of us are happy. Yeah, boy, you was training. He said a lot of us are like a boy you were training. Was training. Oh, well, yeah, that's true. But what was his outcome? And what was my outcome? You see? I had a better outcome than him. He didn't get the job. I retained the job. Went on to make even more money. So who had the better outcome? Rhetorical, I get it. I had a better outcome. And still have a better outcome. Now, he might be somewhere else working, you know what I'm saying? But I bet he look at things differently because he could have had a really good job. That job was $70,000. You know what I'm saying? That's an above average position because most jobs in America is around 50,000. So to come right in from day one making 70, hello, that's pretty good. I think that year I made 75, so as a trainer, made $5,000 more, but training the guys is easy as far as I'm concerned. But it gives me something extra to put on my resume. So now I can put on there that I was a trainer in a hazmat position. You know what I'm saying? That's why when my son comes, I'm gonna be the one training him. Yep. Sure will. There's so much land available in Africa. Africa is 3 times bigger than South. Yeah, exactly. 3 times, maybe 4 bigger than America. So it's plenty of land now. I just wanted to be able to go there and get a nice sized chunk of it and have it cleared, had an infrastructure laid so when people come, that is already done. Because that's the problem that we have in Ghana. That's why I'm trying to get people to see. I already got land in the community in Ghana. My lots are already paid. It's already cleared. So I know what it costs and what it takes to do that. Okay? Now the problem coming in is that we have to build our own infrastructure. Those roads and access roads, and if we're going to have alleys over there, so we got to build that. All that's we want all that to be concrete. Then we need the landscaping done. We need to run pipes. And that is what people are not realizing, because now when I'm looking at the chat over there, you get all this grumbling about all this extra money we got to spend. Because we never built communities before. Well, since we never built them before, we don't understand that all these things cost money. So they was just thinking that they were going to pay for their lot and then get their housing design, get the builder and start building. They never thought about the roads, the alleys that we got, right? All them other buildings, because we want a rec center, a hospital, a clinic. We got a school, the security outpost. Guess who got to pay for all that? We do. So now when they hear the price tag on all that stuff, it's like their head about to explode. I'm like, what did y'all think it was gonna be? We're building a community from the ground up. Literally, this is what other people do when they build communities. That's why when they build them, they tend to keep us out. See, now you see why they keep us out. Because what we do is we sit around, wait for other folks to build it from the ground up, and then once they get it built up, we try to go over there and see if we can rent. Hey, they got any apartments for rent over there? Yeah, we got apartments for rent over here. $1,700 a month for a studio. A 1-bedroom is $2,100. A 2-bedroom is $2,600. A 4-bedroom is $3,200 a month. Y'all know I'm telling the truth. Y'all know I'm telling the truth. I've been in real estate. I know how it go. So that's what I was proposing to do. But, you know, wow, I never heard thoughts about it that way. Yeah, because you how old are you, first of all? You got 1980 up there. You know, just maybe the different generation. Maybe it's a generational gap. And then two, you know, I've been privy to most of the greats. You know what I mean? I got turned on to the greats early at 19. Yeah, see, there you go. 40 years old. So yeah. You almost, yeah, matter of fact, let me see, you're 40. Yeah, you're young enough to be my son. And I'm not meaning that in a disrespectful way, but you're young enough to be my son. Yep. You need like-minded folks to get your vision off the ground, bro. Not necessarily. I could do it myself. I would like to do it. See, this is the thing. I could do it myself. That's not what I'm saying. I think you're a little late for class, so that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is we need to do it as a community so we can compete against the Lebanese, the Chinese, the East Indians, and the Europeans. Me being an island by myself, you all going to Africa being islands by yourself, we can't compete against them people because they're competing and they're using a code. I could do it by myself. I make enough money to do it by myself. Okay? But now what does that achieve? What would that achieve for us as a collective? It still leave us on stuck. So now if those people, let's say I go over there, just to give you some way where I think, insight into where I think. I get over there, I do this, just carve out enough for me and my son and a couple of my guys, right? We over there, but we're competing against groups that's working together that can undermine us, right? Because they got to come together and pool their incomes or pool their resources together to undermine us. But if we had a big enough community, there won't be no undermining us. Yeah, it will be. But guess what? It'll be so many of them there, we're not going to be able to affect any change because we're going to be over there as islands, isolated by ourselves, all over the freaking country, not operating on one accord. And when all them other folks are over there operating under the same accord, we're going to be still under their thumb. In Africa. They're already over there trying to get up every industry they can, and because they're working together as a group and they put the finances together to do it. And here we are thinking we somehow smarter than the average bear, not knowing that we still practicing individualism, and they're practicing groupism. So you're going to be over there barely surviving unless you just pick an industry that's just booming. Or you come up with some niche that's just booming. And then as soon as they see you doing it, especially the Chinese, chances are you ain't gonna know how to protect it. Maybe I'm wrong. But once they figure out what you're doing, they're gonna copy it. And since it's more of them than you, more likely the Continental brothers and sisters ain't gonna back your play. So how you gonna prevent a group from shutting you down or taking over your idea? See, this is what we don't think about. That's why you need somebody to be here to do this for you. Because I realize from what I've seen going over there and seeing the people that live there and going over their houses and seeing them, everybody's islands of their own. Nobody's working together. In the African American Association they do have in Ghana, they don't live together. They live all over the country, which makes it hard for them to do things. We need to live together and have a Sierra Leonean American association. That's what I'm proposing. Sorry guys, still coughing up some phlegm. Certain sectors we can let the Asians have. No, we can't. No, we can't. No, we can't. You off base with that, bro. You off base with that. You don't let them have nothing. You give nothing, you take of them everything. What you talking about? The only reason why they making it over there now is because we ain't there and we ain't on the same accord. We haven't learned, right, how to practice groupism. That's the only reason why they exist over there. And that goes for Africans in the Americas, the UK, Canada, and the Continental brothers and sisters. This goes for all us. We don't practice groupism, tribalism the right way. There's nothing wrong with it, but we don't practice it the right way. That's how we can let those groups come in and get such a foothold into West Africa like that. But are they undefeatable? No, of course not. They could be defeated. So we shouldn't let them have nothing. What are you talking about? Because if you let them have something, then whatever it is you got, they're going to be coming over there to get that. Because they're going to have the money, right, to undercut you, get the equipment from China and the money. So whatever industry you go in over there, you let them just flourish in this industry. They're making all this money. Let's say we let them be in the gold mines. Oh, let the Asians have the gold mines. Fuck it. We could be in the, excuse me, we'll be in the diamond mines or whatever. They make so much money in the gold mines. Next thing you know, they're buying equipment to start mining for diamonds. No. Oh, no. You're not on point with that one. No. If we can compete in that industry, and we got a brother or sister that wants to compete, then we need to do it. We need to be of competition. Outright, open, economic warfare. Don't let them have nothing. I want to send their bus back to where they came from. That's what I want to see. I want us, the displaced Africans, and the Continental brothers and sisters to join together and take back West Africa. That's what I want to see. Send them people back to go back to y'all land. I know it ain't gonna happen instantly and overnight and all that, but at least we could be working toward it. But just let them have stuff? No. I bet you they ain't gonna let you go to China and have nothing. See, that's what I'm saying. Like, you can't go to China and have. We gonna let West Coast, okay, him and his married men and Africans, we're just gonna let them have the fishing sector, and they love fish. They just gonna let us come in their country and just let us take over the fishing industry, and they just gonna let us have it. You think that's how it work, huh? Man, them people will come over there with machetes and hatchets, have us chopped up, and mix us in with the freaking bat food that they eat. You gotta, yeah, nah, man. We need to go over there and compete with every freaking industry that we can. Get ass nothing. Let me go check this. Be back. Can we get one Patreon? We got 8 people. Can we get one or get one Cash App or something? Y'all on some stingy stuff for real, for real. Let's see, let me check it, make sure I ain't got nothing before I get to talk crazy. No Patreon. No Cash Apps. Can we get one today? We've been on, what, almost 5 hours. Can we get one? So far, so good. Still doing good. Get out and check it every so often. You dig. So, let's see. Okay, no new messages. Can we get a little support? Can we get a little support? I mean, in terms of production, there's a lot of stuff that they can produce for us. Yeah, that's true. But we still should try to produce it ourselves. Provide jobs for the youth. And if we don't do it, if some of the other Continental brothers want to do that industry, then support them. Be stockholders in their companies. What does it say, Nancy? Shout out for your comment, Nancy. must have been quite an experience on those waters. Was nice too, bro. Yeah, Tanzania was nice. I will be going back to Zanzibar for sure. I know the video was crappy. If y'all heard me earlier today, I didn't, I was so busy having fun, I had the camera the wrong way. I was like, hey, I got that footage. I know it ain't the right way, but I'm put out anyway just to let y'all see. I was in Zanzibar having the time of my life. So it is what it is with the footage. So you can see a little bit of what's going on. So I just wanted y'all to get that experience to know that I was there, and all these places I say I've been. And I went there not only to have fun, but to see the lay of the land and see what we can do as far as repatriation. Okay, is that a good place to go? Not a good place to go? Is the culture indicative of what we consider to be sort of our culture? Can we do certain things there? You know what I'm saying? And from my experience, I like it as far as on the visiting side, but to live there, I wasn't really feeling it. I'm a more of a West African person. And it's, I know why now, because my DNA came back to Sierra Leone. So that's why I'm not really identifying with the East like that, East Africa. It's a totally different ball of wax on the East. So it is what it is. We love you so much, our brother and sisters from America. We have been away for so long. Welcome home. Thank you, my man. We have a lot of brothers and sisters in the street of America who have no funds to come back home. How are we going to help them? Land is plenty at home. You hear that? My man, I guess, from Sierra Leone, he's saying, we have a lot of brothers and sisters in the streets of America who have no funds to come back home. How are we going to help them? Land is plenty at home. Shout out to that brother, because you're right. I'm trying to help folks now, but maybe people just want to pay more money. If they want to pay more, they just got to pay more money. Then okay, cool. I go and buy as much land as I can, get it all done, and then as you come over, I advertise the community. Eventually, like everything else, you build it. We know we're gonna come because this is what we've been doing. We've been a transitory people. We haven't been the type of people that would go places and just build a town from the ground up and then stay there. That ain't the type of people we are. We're the type of people wait for other folks to do it. Come on, let's be real. And then we'll move into that community, and get us a kitchenette. Okay, they got mansions next door, but we'll get a kitchenette. That's what we do. I mean, some of us buy some houses here and there or whatever, but y'all see, we don't really want to be here like that. So these houses ain't really nothing, because shoot, these same houses that you might have here in America, you could have got them same houses built over there for probably about 60, 70,000. Yep. And you ain't got to pay no property taxes. Once you buy that land, you own it outright, especially in Sierra Leone. If you're a citizen, you own that property outright, baby. No property taxes. So if you got the cash, that means no mortgage, no property tax. And if you dig a borehole, you got free water. Then if you use solar, you got free electric. Get you a backup generator for when the sun ain't out. Y'all ain't ready. Y'all ain't ready. Just looking at the spotter coming off the scale. Just got to load a load of acid, baby. Acid on this truck that's finna pass me. Yeah, that's it. That's that acid, baby. He ain't placking it up yet, but he probably finna take it to the back and they'll plaque it back there. All right, we got 9 folks in here again. Can we get one Patreon? Can we get one new Patreon? Or can we get one new Cash App? We got 9 people in here. Come on now. I ain't telling you, West Coast. Put some money in the coffers. Give us a couple shekels. West Coast. You like hanging out over here. You know, put something in the coffers. You know, give us a few shillings, a few shekels. You're not one of my Patreons either. You know it's real content over here. You know it. Who else could be on? Man, I've been on for almost 5 hours talking to you all. Put some money, put something, put a pledge in there. I know people ain't rich, but you can put something in there. You can't say you didn't get no value out of the day, yesterday, the day before that you were here. You can't say you didn't get no value out of it. Now, let me see if you're gonna lie. Did you get value? Have you been getting value out of this channel since you subscribed? Yes or no? Let's see if you're gonna be honest. Don't run either. Don't run. I heard somebody else say that. Don't run. I'm talking to you, West Coast. Don't sit up here and tell no stories now. Have you been getting value from this channel ever since you subscribed to it? Yes or no? We got 2 people bounced up out of here. See, this is what I'm talking about. We had 9. Well, we had 3 people. We had 9. Now we got 6. This is what we do. What would you say then? If it's not value, what you say you get out of it then? I'm waiting for your description of it. What you call it? What you think you get out of it? And since it's not value, what is it? Uh-oh, we got 2 people back. 1 person back. Somebody else left. All right, we got the person came back. Now we got 8. Rico, mind your business, man. Don't worry about what I'm doing. Mind your business. You're gonna make me get ignorant with you. Mind your business, okay? You not gonna give nothing up, so shut up. How about that? Yeah, but you still didn't answer the question though, West Coast. I see what you wrote, but you didn't answer the question. I asked you if you feel that it's not value. I asked you what are you getting then. You didn't even answer the question. Did you leave West Coast? I was waiting on your response. I understand that, West Coast. I get all that. I'm asking you a question. The question is, you said it's not value that you're getting. What would you say? You said I wouldn't say it's value. I heard what you said. I saw what you wrote. I get all that. I'm asking you what you think it is. If you feel you're not getting a value, you say I wouldn't say it's value. What would you say it is then? That's what I'm trying to get you to answer that question, because I want to know exactly what it is. Because maybe in my mind I'm thinking it's value and you thinking it's something else. I want to hear your opinion. What do you think it is then if you think it's not value? Another question is, have you been to Africa already? Now you asking me a question. You still haven't answered the question. You defining what value is, and then you asking me, do I believe you listening to me, you getting value? That's not the question, man. You doing everything but answering the question. The question is, let me ask you for the fourth time. You said you wouldn't say it's value. I asked you, well, what would you consider it then? That's the question. What are you getting from it is what I'm asking. If you feel you're not getting value, that's what you said. I'm just asking you a question. You dancing around it. Why are you dancing around the question, man? And the other question I have is, do you plan to go to the African continent, or have you been there already? If you've been there, how many places have you been and where you went? That's what I want to know. To see, am I calibrated? Is my thinking calibrated accurately, or does other people see things differently? Because out of all the places I've been, I'm just giving you a synopsis of what I saw. So maybe you saw something different. That's the reason why I'm asking this question. What did you see when you went there? The world looks nice where? Africa? What are you talking about? It's cold as freaking heck over here. Shoot. I got on a hoodie. I'm freezing. It was nicer over there in Africa. Shoot. It's cold weather over here, man. I don't care what they, hey, mister, I don't care what they think. I got good value over here and I know it. So I don't know what people, they can paint it as they want to paint it. You know what I mean? That's what people do. I already get it. That ain't gonna stop no show. They can paint it however they want to paint it. I get it. See, that's what they designed to do. That's why we in this predicament that we in. You know what I mean? That's what they supposed to do. That's what naysayers do. I read that earlier. You came to class late, but I read that earlier. That's what we do. We nitpick at every little thing. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna get done no matter what. That's what I'm saying. It's just that it's gonna cost people a lot more money on the back end. That's it. Because if you're not practicing group economics now, when do you practice it? because we really don't have no history of practicing group economics ever since the fall of African people. So we haven't been practicing it on a large scale. Okay? And how are you supposed to get ahead and further the cause with no money? So if people say something about begging, that shows the ignorance of that person. It don't have nothing to do with me. You can't never paint me in that picture. I'm just saying it don't make sense for folks to get this level of information and then try to make it seem like you the one begging, knowing that we don't have nothing. And Africa is being taken over while we sitting there having these discussions. Not taken over. What word I want to use? It ain't being taken over, but more folks are moving there. Let me be nice. More people are moving there that don't look like us. And they're working together as a team, and they support one another monetarily. So how is one person looked at as big, and when this person is providing a service? This is a service. I had to buy all these books. I had to get on the plane. I had to go to those places. I had to talk to the people. You know what I'm saying? I had to get I'm giving you an honest assessment. You get over there, it's going to be exactly what I'm telling you. And if you've been over there, you know that. You know I ain't telling no story. If you've been to Africa, you know. And the Continental Brothers can attest to that. It says he is begging for a goon course, and it's not personal. I guess. Well, like I say, if first feel that way, all you gotta do is go start your channel and see how much effort you put in it. Maybe you'll do cat videos and all that stuff. I haven't been to the continent yet. I'm still trying to figure out how to go about it. And what have I been talking about? See, this is what I'm talking about. What have I been talking about the whole time since I've been on YouTube? Breaking it down for you so you can look at Africa in a realistic sense and not go over there thinking this old pie in the sky stuff. West Coast, you something else, man. That's crazy. Now, I've been there 7 times. You haven't been there. And I'm telling you my experiences. Right? I'm telling you what you're going to experience. I'm telling you what's happening. I just got back less than a week ago. Maybe I don't know what I'm talking about. That's something else, man. I ain't gonna lie, that's something else, that boy. So the ideas and the things that I'm espousing out, telling you what my assessment is of being over there. And folks that haven't been there yet, and you don't think that that's valuable information. So you rather just go over there and figure it out when you get there. Is that what you're saying? We can always change the status quo, man. We just don't work together. That's what I'm trying to get you to see. Apparently you came to the class late too. Right? I already laid out. West Coast can attest to it. I've already laid out which things that we're going to do and where these things come from. The economic apparatuses that they use in ancient Babylon. These are the principles that we need to practice. These are the principles that other folks are practicing. That's why they're ahead of us in every conceivable way. They're working together in harmony against us. We the only ones don't do this. We try to go over there with this individuality stuff. West Coast just got through saying it. I got my own ideas. Here your brother had just come from over there. Then been to 7 different African nations. But he said he doesn't get any value from that. Me telling you my experience and what I've seen, he said he really don't get no value from that. And keep in mind, I didn't do it to go to no school, wasn't no Pell Grant. You dig? Wasn't no stipend. No white folks paid me to go. I wasn't in the military. I went 7 times, 7 different countries on my own dime. But West Coast said he don't believe that he get any value from that. He hasn't been, he said. And I'm telling you what happened, what I've been, and then I documented it by videos. You see the videos. But you get no value from it. Let me go check my connections. Hey, you can't make this up, people. You can't make this up. Yep, finish. Woo. Now all I gotta do is wait for him to come unlock me and then go to the scale. turn in the paperwork, and get it back to the yard. Woo. Let me see if y'all had any comments while I was gone. They don't hear you. You colonize, bro. All you're talking about is your plans and ideas. I don't see how that values me. I talked about my experiences too. I've showed and documented my experiences. So the me documenting experiences, that's not value either. That's what I'm talking about. See, this is what I'm saying. I'm only talking, see this, that. You're only talking about your experience. I talked about a lot of things. What you're going to experience when you get over there. When you go into those stores and you don't see people look like you and they want you to carry stuff out in your hands. Just like they do here in the States. They doing it over there. When you in line and people just walk in front of you as if you're not standing there. That's happened here in the States. They're practicing a group, what they gonna call it? A group, what is it? Yeah. They're practicing as a group. That's why worldwide you'll see these same phenomenons. That's what I'm saying. Going around the world, you see certain things. It elevates your thinking. I've had a person in South Africa get in front of me, and I'm 6'1", 240. This person was a little bitty old white cat. Just got in front of me like I wasn't standing there. Now that's happened to me here in America, but it was years and years ago because people know we knocked their blocks off. All right, thank you. Yeah, I'm just using it as a teachable moment. That's the whole idea why people have channels, to try to help folks. So you don't have to go over there and make no rash decisions with your last money. Let this guy go. Are you gonna let me go? It's all right, chocolate. I mean, not chocolate. Why is it bouncing all of a sudden? It's like it's bouncing a lot. It's bouncing so much. I just didn't notice it at first. We got to have these discussions. I know they're uncomfortable for a lot of folks, but we got to have these discussions because some of this stuff don't quite make sense. And there's a reason why we go through these type of things, because we never talk about this stuff. Only time we can agree on some stuff if we talking about racism. I bet if we were talking about race soldiers and police and all that stuff, we can agree. I don't know, West Coast. It sounds like we not. You saying that this type of content is no value to you? That's almost hard for me to believe. I'm just saying on some cool stuff. I'm gonna get it done no matter what. Like I said, that's why I said I got a good enough job to get it done. But I'm just gonna get it done for me. What it's gonna do for the? We still gonna be in the same predicament. That's the problem I'm having. It's not a team of us, so that's gonna leave me vulnerable. If I don't build up a good enough team, it leaves me in a vulnerable position. If I wanted to go off into the gold mines, how am I gonna get over there and compete with the Chinese when they're working together and I'm by myself? Answer that question, West Coast. Now that I'm thinking about it, I was listening to the Angry Man yesterday. Shout out to the Angry Man down there in Durham. He in Durham or Raleigh, North Carolina. He was saying that yesterday, that he feels a lot of us lack analytical skills. He was just making this argument yesterday on why he feels we don't. Thinking like, no, not really. I think it's more programming. We've been programmed not to think in that manner. We're so used to we're like locusts. We pick up and go to one space where it's vibrant at, and then once we ghettoify that all out, then wherever the folks who had built that moved to get away from us, we go over there and move next to them. That's what we normally do. We don't build. That's what I'm talking about. This ain't got nothing to do with just me. Ain't no jobs over there, so what you gonna do as far as work? I'm assuming you're gonna go over there and start a business. So now who gonna shop with you? Where you gonna get your customer base from? If you're gonna go into a really tough industry, that means you're gonna have a lot of money then. You gotta fund it all yourself. So you're saying all these things I've been talking about, I've only been talking about myself. And at the same time, I'm at work. Look, I'm at work, right? You see me working. Hey, I'm just saying, man, I love you. But every now and then, brothers get into it. And then after we get through getting into it, we get into a fight. You might block my eye. I might bust your nose, right? And at the end, we eat same ice cream together. It's all good. You need somebody to talk to make this stuff work. Because you're going to be over there as an island by yourself, just like I've been saying. But I'm only talking about myself. I talked to the sisters yesterday. And I told her, you was here yesterday, I told the sister, if you're going to have a boutique over there, you need some muscle. Somebody that's going to help you make sure you be able to take and collect all your money. Did I not talk about that yesterday? But I'm only talking about myself, though. I'm only talking about my ideas. We talked about David. David wanted to do some stuff with mortgages in the Gambia. I just told him to be careful. Just realize Folks are spread out all over the country over there. Those 200 folks that moved over there, they don't live in the same area. They spread out everywhere. And I gave them a good suggestion. There's 100 and some acres behind Bag. Buy them acres, clear it, section it off, right? And then invite those 200 people to stay in the same area as Bag so you can create a community. This is how you create towns. But I'm only talking about myself though. Me and my brother, we gonna bust each other nose and bust each other lip, and then we gonna be licking off the same ice cream when we done. Done, baby. This helmet off. Gather my papers. I'm done for the day, baby. You did. What you laughing at, Strawberry? Yeah, but I do. So you don't want to support me because you don't have no interest in diamonds and gold? You don't want to support your brother? See, this is what I'm talking about. That individuality syndrome. See, they gonna support theirs and whatever they doing. If they doing mining, if they doing fishing, if they cultivating rice, whatever they doing, they gonna support them. That's why I said, see, you don't know nothing about nation building. I see right now, you don't know nothing about nation building. That's what it is. You think it's all about the individual. You will see. Wait till you get to Africa. You'll see what I'm saying. I just hope you're man enough to come back and say, you know what, Ham? You was trying to tell me, man. You was trying to tell me. I just didn't want to listen. Be man enough to come back and tell me. See if I know what I'm talking about. After 7 trips to Africa, 7 nations. You see if I know what I'm talking about. You go over there, just be man enough to come back and say what your assessment of it is, and see if I'm off base. Just looking at the bag situation. I know you subscribe to the bags. That's probably how you found out about me. Look at what they going through and went through. And just imagine if it was about 70 of us there with them, looking to buy that land behind them and live in that same area as them. What we could get accomplished. They doing a good work. I'll read your comment in a minute. I'm getting ready to pull over into this truck area because it's time to take my break.